Hello? Hello, hello, cat. How are you doing? It is the scary one. You didn't make it in pre-stream. You got something you want to say? No? There you go. Hi, Lavana. Oh, you're so beautiful. You good? You went to the museum today? Yay! I hope it was really fun. So I'm petting Lavana right now. Hi, sweetheart. Starting to get nice out again, so I feel like I'm gonna be able to take Lavana on some walks. Get her to see some new views. Toward Ed's world. I hope your Eddsworld life has been so wonderful and full of Tord. She's not gonna be touching the grass, she's gonna be eating the grass and then she's gonna throw it all up. Yes, I walk her with her little kitty cat harness. And by walk, I mean she doesn't really like walk like you would like a dog. She just kind of like, it's just kind of like controlled outdoor time. It's amazing we had to practice storytelling in the actual museum setting. Yay! I'm happy for you. Hope it was really, really, really fun. And you slayed. Well, let me check my water that I just grabbed. I've been hydrated. So how's a non-binary samurai gonna kill people today? I guess we shall see. We have one that they slash them, we have one that unsheathes their sword. You got any guesses, Lavana? Like any other samurai, why would it matter? Oh my god, true! Yeah, you're so right. Maybe I'm not as woke as I think. What's that one, like, fucking, Homelander gif I see under people going, like, hashtag not very woke of you, or whatever it is, on Twitter. Our cats go outside on their own, because they never really didn't learn anything different. And they wouldn't, get why they couldn't go outside anymore, but OMG, it was amazing to take, it must be amazing to take a cat on a walk. We have some cats that, this little one learned how to climb the ladder. I don't think I've seen that picture. Yeah, we have some cats that, like, love to go on walks, and they'll actually, like, walk around on their own, going around, like, all crazily. Yeah, Lavana, she's just kind of an old lady. Even years ago, she was always the kind where, like, she prefers to just find a nice spot to lay in outside. 3 streams. Oh my god, that is a beautiful cat! Oh my goodness, climbing the ladder, that's so freaking cute! That is a gorgeous kitty cat. She even knows how I'm gonna get down on her own. That's so funny! We even, we have, so sometimes we take cats out on our own on harnesses, but sometimes for outdoor time we also have these big cat tents. Where they're exactly as they sound, they're tents for cats to walk around in, but we have them with like big connecting tunnels and whatever so they can run through them. So we have a bunch of those. We also have what we call the catio, which is like, well, the cat tents we have to like choose to put them outside and out there. We have a catio, which is like, we have a cat door to it, which is this big outdoor cat area we have for them. That's of course, what's the word I'm looking for? It's closed, so they're like outside, but you know, not like freely outside. Hold on. Had to sneeze. But there's some smaller catios out there of just little areas cats get to go out, but ours is really, really big. I probably have pictures of it somewhere. I just would have to find it, but we have a very, very big catio. It's called, how would you say that? I have no idea how the J would be pronounced in that word. But Law is Faith in Dutch. She was, the kitty that ended up in her backyard, and Faith decided she needed to live with us. That's so cute. That's a cute little name. Kind of similar to one of our, cats in a way. His name is Chance, and we've had him for, he's like our oldest cat right now. he's kind of, we think he has cat dementia, to be honest. He's an old man. But yeah, his name is Chance, because we got him by chance. Which is crazy, because even all of our cats we got before the rescue were, like, all rescues. I don't think we've never actually gone out of our way to adopt a cat. It was either they got rescued from somewhere or someone needed to rehome them and we were able to. Like Lavana, for example, she needed to be rehomed and that's why we have her. I was gonna start the game soon, but I like the song a lot. Come on, I like the song. Sorry, always moving my mic a little bit, and you can always probably hear it when I do that. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I don't have anything currently crazily planned for soon, but I think April's gonna be pretty fun. I'm excited for April. We're gonna go see the Mario Galaxy movie. Not on release day, but the day like right after. So that's gonna be exciting in about a couple days. On Thursday. And of course, my birthday's in April, and I'm gonna go see Hatsune Miku! Or Miku Expo. I always say I'm like going to a Miku concert, but it's Miku Expo. There's more than just Miku there. I'm really excited to see what songs they have for Miku Expo, because again, I'm sure there's gonna be songs that I don't know. Which I'm fine with. I'm really excited to hear songs that I probably hadn't heard before, and so I can be like, oh my god, new ones, but I'm also really excited to see which ones I do know. If they don't play Rolling Girl, I'm ending it all. I need to hear Rolling Girl live, and I will start crying in the audience. Project Fulton songs are grinning. I'm so excited! What's ever so crazy about Miku? I know she has long bluish hair, but that's it. So Miku isn't actually really from anything. She's a vocal synth, which means that people use her to make songs. A lot of people she is our Lord and Savior. A lot of people misunderstand like it's like AI, which as like a base explanation maybe makes sense, but she's not AI. She was created in what, like 2007? Made from a real ass voice actor who gave consent to give their voice. Yeah, I was gonna say, the way I describe her, she's more kind of like a musical instrument. Where you have to tune her, you have to choose which words she says, you have to choose, you know, how she says them. So yeah, you really use her like you're using a digital instrument. And yeah, she's just become very, very, very iconic because anyone can use her, to make music and make songs. And so she's... I think her name is changed over time, so people don't even... I think if you're a Project Sakai fan, people don't call her a Vocaloid anymore. But she is a Vocaloid, that's like the official name, and there's a bunch of other Vocaloids of people who give consent for people to use their voice, and they use it like an instrument and make songs. So that's why, like, songs aren't really, like, actually by Hatsune Miku. There's actual real, like, producers and people behind the songs. They just use Miku as a singer. It's just under what anime she's from. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Yes, the cosplays are her. And she has so many different designs too. Some people design their own Mikus for their songs. Yeah, literally what Kai is saying. There's a bunch of different artists that use her, and this had different alpha designs, and other vocal synths have characters associated with them, such. Yeah. And hello, Jules. I didn't say hi to you. Sorry, I was talking about Miku. Miku's more important. Yeah, there's there's kind of rules for you do play the piano. Ooh, hell yeah! I don't play any instrument. It's kind of sad. I wish I did. Yeah, I feel like there's two rules when designing a Miku. And that's either one, you can keep the twin tails and change the hair color, or two, you can change the hairstyle but keep the hair color. Because otherwise, that's not Miku. But people do like a lot with her. And if you look up Miku, you'll also see that like it says that she's like 16 years old. That's just kind of like her promo characterization. Miku can actually be literally whatever you want, and that's kind of like why also people love her. It's a big convention in Belgium. There's a Miku meetup. Yes! You know, everyone loves Miku. She's probably the most beloved character on the internet. Especially not only because, like, you can do whatever you want with her, it's because you can do whatever you want with her regardless of language. Like, of course she was designed for Japanese, but people have been making her sing English songs for as long as she's existed. I don't know if there's any, like, Spanish Vocaloid songs, for example, but I would not be surprised. It's just... I don't speak Spanish, so it's not really on my radar. I mean, I say that as if I speak Japanese, but... Dutch Miku? That would go hard. I'm trying to decipher your top message, Jules. I was like, you went to the what? Yeah, there's so many other Vocaloid, and so Miku Expo, like I said, Miku Expo, is not just Miku. It has some other Vocaloids like that show up. I'm hoping Teto shows up. Even if it's Mesmerizer, give me Teto. It could be Spanish if I remember, which makes sense. There's no reason why there wouldn't be. I just haven't come across my feed. I haven't actively looked for them, so. The Dutch thing, okay. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe I should play like one Vocaloid song. Before getting into the game and my long ass starting soon screen time. But I got really excited because I got a video about KDB and Vanilla Mace, and I was like, oh my god! They went to a cat cafe! I need to watch that KDB video. Like, literally, that's how I feel. Like, you don't understand. If I hear that opening piano to Rolling Girl, I'm immediately gonna, like, just start crying. I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Like, even, I'm gonna fully admit, I'm more of a new gen, to be honest, with Vocaloid. I've only really gotten into it in the past year. But I've been listening to a lot more Vocaloid over the past year. Of course, I think my music taste tends to lean towards more the newer stuff because of that. But trust when I say that I have known Rolling Girl my whole life. That is the #1 Vocaloid song. That's probably the first one that I heard and first one that I gapped about, and I was like, this is peak. Can I post a link? Yes, of course. Here's a little bit of Miku. This is Pokemon Miku. The flavorfully? Is it the transgender Len one? Yes, it's so good. Hello? Yeah. The thick accent? I mean, it makes sense. I'll get this one after. Look at, she's so cute! This one's so fun. I get emotional. Pokemon. The song's just also just so good. You're becoming a bomb. Also, so for more context, Miku question mark? I just like saying it like as if it was her herself, but like you get what I mean. But Miku had a collab with Pokemon. And so there were designs created of Miku as a trainer for like every type of Pokemon. That had some of my favorite Miku designs like ever. It was so good. I didn't think I ever explained when I went to the Shibuya Pokemon Center. They had like a little like Hatsune Miku like voltage a little like promotional video playing while in there the whole time. Hello, Boot. Sorry, we're playing some Miku. It was meant to be a one-off, but it was so good though. It's so cute. It's so cute. Well, let me get up Dutch Miku. Oh my god, this was Miku Expo 2020! Oh my god, Dutch Miku. It's so cute. Hold on, can I say, look at this, look at this greedy fuck over in this corner with 6 glow sticks. Greedy ass. Anyways, I know they sell glow sticks, I think, at the venue, so I'm gonna try to get their like slightly quote-unquote early just to make sure I can get one, because they say it's limited supply, and so I'm like scared that I won't get a glow stick. It'll like actually break my heart if I don't get a glow stick. Wielding Wolverine! I need... Oh, should I get my Miku Expo tips right here? I need my glow stick. Where's my, so you can see all my, my playlists. So this is my current Vocaloid YouTube playlist. I have some on here that it's like, not, like, that are just on my, normal playlist. This is my sorry, I love the Mob Psycho 100 opening so much. This is some of my Vocaloid playlist. Drop Pop Candy is iconic. It is so iconic. I wasn't there for its iconic era with the Sans cover too, but I was trying to think, like, what's one more I can play before I get into the game. There's so many. I mean, okay, monitoring is new gen, but my god, the monitoring video, it is like actually hypnotizing for me. You were there for the Sans Paris Drop Pop Candy cover? I wasn't. I only found out about it later in life. As in, like, last year. See, because I'm like a Vocaloid new gen, admittedly, but also, even back when Undertale was like at its peak, I wasn't really, that was back when I really wasn't involved in any fandoms at all. I just really liked Undertale and that was it. And that's where it stopped. I was like, wow, this is the best game ever. Yeah, I was not like in the fandom at all. Well, I do know about the AUs. I just didn't ever care about them, and I feel like I'm a better person because of that. I can't imagine how insufferable I would have been if I was actually in the Undertale fandom. I think that, like, saved me from being even more cringe. Yeah, I wasn't in the trenches, I wasn't. And even in, like, fandoms that I was deep in, like, Danganronpa, for example, I was never into, like, the AUs or fan games or anything like that. Which I don't know why. It's just something that, like, never, like, clicked in my brain. Kind of like how fanfiction never really, like, clicked for me. I don't know. I have a weird way of interacting with fandom. Garrett Forever Skeleton Yowie. I bet it's peak. I bet it's peak. So many random things. Let's play. We can play one monitoring and then get on with the game. I wasn't a comic dub watcher really at all either. The only things I watched on YouTube really growing up, well, ignoring the Animal Jam era, was gaming YouTubers and anime editors in my sphere. And a lot of Minecraft YouTubers. Yeah, ignoring Minecraft Diaries. I watched a lot of PewDiePie growing up. Like, this music video for me is actually so, like, hypnotizing. It's so good. Dawn playthrough, weirdly enough. I mean, yeah, what the hell, sure. I can't remember if his is the one that I watched for Until Dawn. I definitely watched somebody play Until Dawn back then. It was 90% chance it was PewDiePie. I just don't remember. I remember getting into PewDiePie by watching a Scribblenauts playthrough. I never actually watched Jack's Night in the Wood playthrough. I've seen Night in the Woods through like very small sections of Whelm streams. So it's like I know like a tiny quarter of the game, but not actually the full game. But yeah, I was definitely more of a PewDiePie viewer. But of course I was there for Markiplier FNAF and Jacksepticeye Undertale, so yeah, I've never actually played Night in the Woods, which is like kind of shocking. Beautiful. Ah. Alright. Oh, don't play more on the playlist. Sorry, Mesmerizer, you're not being played right now. Even got the Game Grumps Undertale? Oh my god. That's really funny. How'd they do? Did they what did they get a neutral route ending first, or? But it was through Stream Chain, so it was Aaron and Danny. Okay. Spoopy. God, this game is always just like, it's so dramatic every time you open it. Oh my god. I really have to start the game instead of sitting on the title screen. Oh my god. They got true pacifists who's very good at fight, they slay. I was gonna say, that's what happened with Jacksepticeye. He got true pacifist immediately as well, so that's why I always really liked his. This is a really good playthrough. I think some of the main YouTubers I watched growing up, PewDiePie, Sky does Minecraft, Avmao, IS Cupquake, I remember watching quite a bit of LD Shadow Lady, but I didn't stick with her long term. I watched so much IS Cupquake. I watched Sky's Try Not to Laugh series. I did watch that. I was a long time Sky viewer, which was unfortunate. It was Epic Jump Map is what really got me into Sky Does Minecraft, and then I was stuck there. Actually, no, I think I first got into their mod review series, and then went to Epic Jump Map. Which I can only imagine if I went back and watched any Epic Jump Map content, how much that shit would have aged. It's the Club Ice. That's like, and part of me is like, that sounds familiar, but I can't remember. I did also watch a little bit of Bayesian Canadian. Oh god, I'm being threatened in chat. I'm being threatened with more confident Andy and Lele. I'm being threatened. I don't know if you heard me pop my fingers, that felt nice. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, Dev Boots still and says, and I'm being so real. The idea of doing a Lele cosplay is probably the most terrifying thing for me. Especially, not even just doing the cosplay, it's the type of people that would invite. That I would not want to interact with in 8 million years. Keep me yawning. How much money? I mean, one, the base starting price is enough money to even purchase the cosplay. And then we need another base starting price to add to that. That's my therapy. And then probably double whatever the base price is of those two combined numbers. Don't note that down! Until somebody doesn't announce a Dublin date right now, I swear to God. The fact that they just announced a second Seattle date, I'm like, oh man. Because I literally just checked recently because I didn't realize that the tickets had gone on sale, and then I was like, oh man, a lot of Seattle is already filled up. And then they announced a second Seattle date. And I'm like, do I ask for Undertale Symphony tickets for my birthday as well? Hello, Rat! Just say hi really quick. I'm taking my dogs to dog park. Okay. Oh my god, yay! I hope the dogs have fun. I hope you survive with the dogs. Say, I was gonna say something like, I hope you have fun unless the dogs make sure that you don't, but... But yeah, I hope the doggies have fun. If you get dog pictures, you're my favorite person ever. Doggy! Doggy! Not the... Kai is never free from Freak Circus. Yeah. You're saying that like Freak Circus is gonna follow you to the grave, but I don't think you want to curse yourself like that. And curse yourself with Freak Circus after your death. Alright. Alright, it's getting daytime in game. I have no idea what to expect here. I don't know which one to start with. All I know is that the powers are a nothing burger when we're in the sunlight. And also there's a serial killer on the loose. So very awesome moments here. And Shogo's the fucking dead. Let's see. Tell me's help. We're sorting things out. Let's hop back into Tetsuo. Watching Yoshimi's death, Nijima's threats of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goals of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. It's 9 a.m. Kinchibori Park. Is Shogo's dead body still there? I was also wondering, like, when we're gonna get all meta again. Because I think technically the last time would have been with, I never remember his actual name, I just keep calling him Glasses. It would have been when Glasses Curse tried to go off on Tetsuo. But I still had my volume off, so it didn't matter. Sorry by the way, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Oh god, gotta get into character. It took you long enough. Okay, slay. Oh, I can't only look around this much. Forensics had finished their investigation, the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This was really giving the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal with the sun out. It's so gray. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. Give me a chance to rest up. The days were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. The serial killings, the curse bearers, Hajime Yoshimi, Fumichika Nijima. I was thinking of Yoshimi when I said that. Alright, the serial killings. Total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. Hey, Shogo. He's identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of a park? It's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't the park associated with one of the Severin mysteries too? Oh my god. That's the Whispering Canal. Is there gonna be like, do I get the good ending if I get all the answers right so far? I've been good. What happens if I get it wrong? That's right, the Whispering Canal. It doesn't seem like there'd be a link between the canal and death by drowning, don't you think? It does seem like, I read that wrong. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get a hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? For that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kabizawa. The victim had been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, or looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, what are you saying? She was stepped on, meaning... Sorry, I was thinking, it's definitely the foot washing mansion. Is that how Glasses killed people? So that means Glasses killed somebody? I'm pretty sure that's the one that Glasses had. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. Operandi? Place the body was discovered is also known to be related to 7 mysteries. This is Navagaki's doing? Shit, I knew he used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Yes, we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. As for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He's found in the school's courtyard. Though the death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow, the impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Teacher dying at school. Not just any school. Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. Which one was that? I don't think it was the ever-burning lantern. We don't know anything about this one. That's ours. That's Heroes. Okay, it's the Fool's Possession. Oh, I guess we're doing. I was like, I don't think this is the one that I was like, this isn't the one that kills people like that. So I think that's what was messing me up. But we're switching POVs. We have to be like, oh yes, this person knows this information. Tetsuo doesn't know that. What's her name? I can't remember the high school girl's name. Has this one. I'm just saying, I'm back. If the game's already started, yeah. Which we're getting like 30 minutes in. I had to lock in and start doing a little bit of gaming. Yeah, I mean, so far nothing's badly going on screen, but I can't trust how long the visuals are safe for. But it's the Fool's Possession. Right, it's what the Fool's Possession is supposed to be. It's too big a coincidence. Can't rule out the possibility that his death was also the work of a curse. So say bye, I think, for the early streams tonight. The clock changed to summertime, so it's bye-bye to the early streams. Ah, you got your own daylight savings. But I'm glad that we had this tiny bit of time where our time zones didn't quite match up as they did in the past, and it was a little bit earlier. If I had a better sleep schedule, I could make streams even earlier, but my sleep schedule is so bad, I cannot promise that at the very moment. Thank you for popping by, Kat. It was fun to chat. Bye-bye. Let's see. Either way it seems, all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. See you tomorrow? Yes, I will be live tomorrow. And tomorrow it's just gonna be a chill stream where we rank a video game soundtrack, so it'll be chill AF. See you tomorrow. But you got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajame's case wasn't all that different either. I also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using a cursed stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. Be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I haven't thought about that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems curses can't be activated when the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nijima gave us till dusk. Ah, he mustn't know that the curse stone's gonna be used during the day. Either way, we still got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this. The curse bearers. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. So excited for tomorrow's streams. I hope y'all have fun. And I hope you like my opinions, because they're always correct. fully like revisited fully the chapter 3 and 4 soundtrack in a while, so it's gonna be fun. Yutori Nobagaki had Foot Washing Mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the Ever-Burning Lantern. They've got both their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yep, that about sums it up. Oh, I got our notes. Okay. And it gives us as the audience our knowledge. So, you know, Yako has hers. I'm curious who ends up getting the Whispering Canal and just sniping Shogo. Skim through it when you put up the schedule. Man, bangers! Oh god, I think it'll be fun once the entirety of Deltarune is finished, going through and ranking everything instead of just the chapter breakdowns I have currently of like 1 and 2 and then 3 and 4. Big old tier list. So I was just going and thinking, I was like, so I could do like a big old tier list when the entire game is done, but I don't know what I'm gonna do when chapter 5 releases. Yeah, read some Asgore in chapter 5. That would bang. Because I'm like, I could just rank chapter 5 by itself when it comes out, or I could wait and do like a combined chapters 5, 6, and 7, or just chapters 5 and 6, or wait until 7 comes out and then have 7 be like the full game OST tier list, where I redo my rankings of everything. I don't know. This is a problem for future me, not current me, but I still know what my goal is in the future. I'm surprised there's actually only 3 that we don't know. I mean, narratively wise, they don't know these 2, but there's only 3 other ones we don't know. So I wonder who those are gonna be. Minnesota Cather's real is kinda ass. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about I'm Gaster and I'm the final boss. That theme doesn't go as hard. Alright, better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get to him. I also want to look a little more to Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. It was Yoshimi? Sometimes I'm like, wait, who's who? Oh, it's the guy who died, okay. Aye, boss. Sounds like we got a work cut out for us. That's around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. For so pity, but I put friend outside of December. I like the idea of Toby just naming the songs the stupidest fucking things possible. What other big theories do we got? Carol Night? Let's imagine Toby just spoils every plot point of the game in his song titles. Which I know, like, stuff like Roaring Night exists, but like... like little titles being like... Oh yes, Gaster is real, and so is Friend, and all your theories, and so is Death Knight. Caroling all the way. Wait, that would be actually so fucking good. Can't wait for the song. What is this? Some kind of snow grave? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, it's trying to determine whether it really was a suicide. Looking at how height of the building, the force of impact, her wounds, and all that. But no, it actually dive here. Mix of your best friend away. Oh, that would be fucking insane. It's crazy because it's like I don't know what to expect from chapter 5 at all. There's obviously like the things we know to expect, but like just because we know to expect certain things doesn't mean we know how they're gonna happen, and I'm like so nervous. Especially for the festival. I think the festival's the thing that scares me the most. As long as we get our date with Birdly, I don't care about anything else. Do we like think that Azrael would have vacation time during the festival? I mean, you'd think so, right? Because it's like really hinting that we'll be able to see him. But I don't know if they're gonna pull a papyrus and make it so like for some reason we can't. I feel like that would fuel people who still think Azrael as a big important plot point in the story, and like GB who thinks that Azrael is like the true like Prince of Darkness. Or those people who think that Azrael's still the knight. Like, I'm sorry, we already had Azrael as our villain. We don't need him again. That would be boring. Like, much respect to Azrael. I love him. He does not need to be our twist villain a second time. But I read all that. You must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Oh, what was the evidence? According to a report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it. Oh, hey, dead girl on my screen. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So, there is a chance it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit or run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. It's turning into quite the grisly case. I don't think Azrael is gonna do anything like anything big, but it's the fact that Chris interacting with Azrael while they're controlling them. You sick or something? You're acting funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Azrael is gonna be unimportant. Especially because like I feel like we've also just been leading up to him coming back and being like, hey, and also like his Azrael's connections to Des and everything too. But obviously I just don't think he's. It's still a lot of my personal opinion, like, of how I prefer Deltarune being a story more focused on the Deltarune unique characters. Like Dark Worlds and stuff, how those are always Chris, Susie, Ralsei, like, mostly, right? That's why I was always a believer that even if Toriel was gonna be in the Dark World, she wouldn't actually have an important role in the Dark World, and I was right. Obviously I don't know what this means for Asgore in Chapter 5. I don't think we're gonna have a big boss battle with Asgore, if I'm being honest with you, but I don't have any reason to say that other than narratively, I don't like it. But I do think, obviously, there's gonna be something going on with him in Chapter 5. Like, that's kind of undeniable. The prophecy shit. But... Azrael's last bunker code. It's like, so far, like, obviously there's been characters more, like, Undertow characters more important in, Lightner. Light World stuff, which I'm more fine with. But it's like the Dark World stuff, I like being our main cast. The Asgore Bisa just ready to say the Dark World or some shit. Aww. Yeah, but I don't know if it's just crazy contrarian of me to be like, I genuinely don't think Asgore is going to be Dark World final boss. Like, truly, honestly. I could be wrong, and I'm fine being wrong. I just don't think is what's gonna happen. Do you think Noelle and Burley will ever enter the Dark World again? I don't know about Birdley, specifically. Especially because we never really got to play as him. I feel like the fact that we got to at least play as Noelle, she might make a return somewhere. But I can't say why or how. I feel like if either of them, if it's one of them or both of them, if they do return, it's gonna be some big... I feel like it would be like an Avengers Endgame type shit. Like, final boss. Because I don't think, currently narratively wise, I feel like they have no reason to return. Noelle a little bit more, just so she can find out that it wasn't all a dream. In a non-Snowgrave sense, ignoring Snowgrave exists. The final chapter involves a town-wide power outage. I mean, just narratively wise, we still haven't reached, like, a big final climax. I still have always kind of believed that the roaring is going to either happen or start, and then they stop it before it can truly happen. And even if the roaring does truly happen, I don't think it's like a game over, everyone dies, bad ending. I think, no matter what, I think Deltarune's gonna have a happy ending, just because narratively wise, I can't see why Toby Fox would write this whole game and then give us a quote-unquote bad ending as the final ending. So I mean, if that happens, I feel like Noelle's gotta lock in. But the reason I'm still always like, I don't know if they'll fully bring back Noelle is because she has the same skill set as Ralsei. And that's why it worked for Chapter 2, where they were separated and you just had Noelle, but I think it's harder to balance Noelle and Ralsei on the same team. Because they have very similar skill sets. Of course, Noelle having offensive magic as well, but, it's gonna be happening at the end of 6 and we're gonna have to wait 10 years for 7. That'll fucking kill me. I feel like every chapter is gonna end on a cliffhanger until we actually finish the game and it's actually gonna kill me. I just realized we haven't even gotten, like, a newsletter in a while, have we? Yeah, the last one was from December. Anyways, yapping about Deltarune. I need Chapter 5 so bad. Oh my god. And yesterday, Boo and I watched Jaru's new video about why he still believes in third entity theory, aka we're not the ones possessing Chris as the player. his way too complicated explanation is that somebody else is possessing Chris and we're possessing the thing that's possessing Chris, and I'm like, well, that's fucking stupid because that's a dumb way to explain it. Being like, oh yeah, we're not possessing Chris, we're possessing the thing that is possessing Chris. We're possessing another person that's possessing Chris, and I'm like, why would that be the explanation? Because it's too much. Anyways, we watched that video and it actually made me mad. That video made me so mad. Because I think Jaru played the game with his eyes closed and cannot understand that things don't have to be explicitly stated for it to be true. Anyways, I want chapter 5 badly. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard anything back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up and for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. That's right, unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? When Hitomi, Okada? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can we have community safety track her down for us? Oh, we can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komokata High School is closed today. Ah, because that teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Well, I keep saying let's move on, but then it's like, well, we still have more to talk about this topic. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from the community safety. Her name is Mayo Tozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. Sure is a beauty. Do I get to see her? Come on. But, oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can things just be easy for once? There we go. Okay. I was gonna say, I think there's like one character on the Steam page for this game where it shows all the characters' arts on it. Where like one character we hadn't seen yet, and I think it was her. Mayu's a petition and the fiance Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. It's definitely starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. Well, we'll know as soon as she's found. Right, Fumichika Nijima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nijima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, Every time a yellow text shows up. Apparently he vacated his last known address like a week ago. Are you serious? So you have no idea where he lives? It's worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in on his workplace. So... you release someone who completely dismembered at least one woman. At least. At least. He was a serial killer. And then you release him, and then you don't check up on him. Many such cases. I'm still shocked they released this guy in the first place. Why would they do that? Did they release him on good behavior or some shit? He's a serial killer! Your mind right to the yellow text. Wowza. They didn't want you to know the yellow text. It wasn't that important. What are you gonna do? Kill people? Yes! That's what he literally has! That's probably what they said. They're like, oh, we can release him. He's such a nice guy. What is he gonna do? Kill people? And then he goes and kills people. And then I can tell you the people who decided to release him aren't gonna get in trouble at all. They're not gonna get any, fuck, the word I'm looking for. They're not gonna get any consequences for releasing this guy. He also said he lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. Is he not, like, legally required to, like, tell you all that? Yes, repercussions, thank you. That is the word I was looking for. Like, realistically, you know what would have, like, actually, like, solved him from, like, doing this whole time? Not releasing him. Like, if you check up on the guy, like, what? With a probation officer, like, once a day, maybe? Yeah, no shit, he's just gonna leave at some point and I'll tell you? Come on. Jeez, that's just sloppy. They're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of rooms at prison, so they release a serial killer! So they release a serial killer. Oh, that's the best option you got there. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Najima's got to fuck around unsupervised. God damn it. An asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it harder to track him down. None of that or a shoplifter. Do you support shoplifting? I'm telling you, man. Walmart does not gaff. I do not condone shoplifting, by the way. But just saying. If someone takes like one fucking piece of SpaghettiOs from Walmart, I'm gonna be like, they're kind of based. It's a fucking Walmart. I literally shoplifted candy earlier. You get the same idea halfway, but I was always to think of a new example. Like, this is like even crazier logic when you realize that like people in like the conviction rate in Japan is fucking insane. Like, if you're going to court in Japan, well, you're probably arrested. You're probably going to jail. Like, good fucking luck, buddy. And so I'm like, you probably have like 50 innocent people to choose from. And you choose the serial killer. The whole shtick of most cases not going to court. It's kind of both. Where Japan is pretty bad of not caring about certain crimes because they like having their like quote unquote low crime, high conviction rate. So the low crime comes from certain crimes they just don't care about. Like if a woman, for example, reports stalking, they won't do anything about it. Which is it's kind of true everywhere. I can't lie to you. They're always like, well, they haven't hurt you yet. We can't do anything. And then that woman fucking gets murdered. You would know. Oh yes, this is because I played Ace Attorney, of course. But most of the times, the actual court system, if you do go to court, is pretty also corrupt, and that's how they keep their high conviction rate. They have like a 90-something% conviction rate because they'd rather convict someone than not. So it is very unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of false or forced confessions. Yeah, exactly. Which I don't know if we're gonna plot twist here that like maybe Najima was a false confession and he didn't actually kill any woman. That is a possibility, but right now all we know is that they chose to release a serial killer. Like, come on. A lot of falses, even an Ace Attorney character. A lot of hearts to twin sister. I like that. Sorry. It's the idea that twin sisters have the same first name but different last names. Meaning that at some point, they were probably both a lot of heart. I mean, having the exact same name as your twin sister would be an Ace Attorney plot point, and a lot better than being named Dead Man, so you know. That's a win, at least. Next one, why he's so brazenly made contact. Why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate. His name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. Only have until dusk. Speaking of Najima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. I called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. I mean, she never came home. And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess it explains why you got divorced. But if you or former father can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Former, eh? That got steep. Yikes, sorry, that's kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this Kuroseko. I got a topic already, huh? She's a nice guy. What do you mean, was? Many such cases in the Ace Attorney universe. One of my friends still hasn't played Apollo Justice, but he's still obsessed with Romain Latouche. Like, that's his favorite Ace Attorney name to reference, which is Romain Latouche. He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. One-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Fish tank update! Yay! It's a bit less bog water. Yay! All the mud and water settling. That's huge. As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at Till. Add it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. What the? The funky music's back! The funky music's back! I'm so... Oh my god, they do it so, like, dramatically. And then I see the bottom of the tank again. Huge! Excited for when it fully settles. I'm sure it'll look good. Shall we continue our investigation? We can go to Komagata High School to look at into Hitomi Okada, or Michio Shiraishi's house to find more about her. Oh my god. What are we thinking, man? It's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Alright, I guess we get to move. Nope, we don't. Oh, yes, we do. Okay. Alright. Alright, we got Kai back. Fancy sushi. Life can be tough for Tomi's help. I mean, right now I'm leaning more towards just completing Tetsuo's. Just for the sake of we were already on that one, might as well keep doing this one until we go on more. Or until it kicks us out. Fancy sushi. With dusk approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Eryo direct their investigation toward Komagata High School in the Shiraishi residence. Oh my god, the fucking music! It's so, like, sudden whenever it starts. Let's go to Shiraishi's neighborhood first. I feel like I need to- the music's so loud, I feel like I need to turn it down. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. I don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going, but it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Ario's checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Okay. It's the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be the best that we didn't find her parents. Alright, I'll go check the house. Okay. There's, I'll check the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. I'll just chill here. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? It doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there's no sign of activity inside either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. I looks kinda disappointed. Looks like no one's home right now. I should try again later. Okay. So just move around? Okay, sure. I guess the music's a banger. Here we are, come on, get high. Class just suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Okay, hey y'all. Something on my shirt. Don't tell me I stink. This place is only connected to the case because of the students. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. And it's also the site of the fool's possession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Alright, speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So when I got that psychic eye schooler you mentioned to help us. A lot of people involved in this case, lead back to the school anyway, so it might make it easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? So I want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When you become such a smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. The teacher is also attracted to a share of rubbernecker. What the fuck is a rubbernecker? I don't know if I've ever heard that term before. It's kind of tense with this many cops around. Why'd those students disappear? Colorado High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Shimi also looked up at the students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. The school's no exception. Well, thank you for the definition on juvenile delinquency. The midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students, and often involving weapons, consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosozoku motorcycle gangs also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadour Yankees and female sukaban delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to the universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. Leave. I was like making sure I actually have seen all the new files. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Just can't do anything else, I don't think. I am perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet I doubt this will be that simple. Oh, there's anyone who could help us out, help us scout out the area. Is that it? Alright, can't see anything else I can look at. Oh, I cannot progress any further. Damn. Probably need to get, Yoko's caught up. Not Yoko. Is her name Yoko? What is her name? Hold on. Damn. Yako. Let's get hers in. Bring her friend back from the dead means that she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with the curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. We got one ending where Mio just fucking died. So I don't know if is Mio chill now? I don't know. Oh, there's the Hitomi right there. Rako Sakazaki at 8 a.m. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm the Spectre of the Spirit Board. I kind of want to see what happens if I say that one, kinda. Wait, what happens if I say it? I'm curious. Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. I must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mia, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. You weren't at one point, so happy for you. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's best you can hope. In that situation, it's best you can hope for. I misread. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just, who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You really can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? That's the most random example you could have given. I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. Sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, of a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because the young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Definitely was why I don't have time to pack all that. I mean, realistically we probably do have the time. But this is a video game and we don't have the time. I do have my help to maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. You got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool and you faced up against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime, its power is diminished. I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong? Sorry, I got a notice. I got a note if I gotta check, hold on. I just got asked if I want to join an MEP to best of both worlds. Like the Hannah Montana theme song. That's so cute. using can use Dante is so good. That's so funny. Oh, they do have a character theme for like celebrity characters and the like. I don't know if Dante quite fits that, but he's famous to me. That's so funny though. Wait, Iris would actually be such a good one, like actually. Like, that's so good. So like, I'm trying to think of like any other, like, I don't know if I know like a lot of good celebrity-esque characters to do, but I know, like, you said Iris and I'm like, wait, that's such a good idea to use Iris. Sorry, Yako, I'll be responding to this. Which Iris also does kind of work. She is also she's also swaps with Saito at 1.2, so she I mean not in the true ending, but still. Oh my god, what is that emote? Oh my god. That's fucking awesome. Hold on, let me respond real quick and then we'll get back to gaming. I just feel awkward when I respond to somebody on stream because I have to sit here being completely quiet, but I'm like, I'd rather get this now than forget later because I am also I'm also really bad with all like seeing like something be like, oh, I'll respond later, and then I don't at all. It is such a bad habit. And I'm like, I do it all the time. Or I'm like, oh yes, I will respond later, and then that later never comes. Trying to get into like, if you can respond right now, just respond right now. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I would use other than Iris for like a celebrity-themed MEP. So yeah, I don't really have like a lot of like celebrity characters or anything like that I know of. You can argue like I could do like Trucy for Ace Attorney. She's a famous magician. She kinda counts. That was a loud-ass car that just went by my house. I don't know if my mic picked it up. Probably didn't, but it was really loud. So I do have some Iris fan art saved, but I don't have a lot saved. Like, that's always the one thing I have to think about too while taking parts, is like how much art do I have saved? I could still probably work with her a bit. If not, it's change my character. And I opened up YouTube and I got recommended the Towards Next Adventure. You have gone Ed's World into my recommended, Kai. He's so cute. I'm happy for y'all Tord fans. So I feel like I'm now like so awkwardly just sitting here, and I apologize, but I promise I'll get back to the game in a second. I got all the time in the world. I'm the master yapper and procrastinator. One of the story reporters said, we initially had him, only drinking cola in this onesie before, drinking only coffee to symbolize trying to move on from Ed. Oh, I supported, drinking a bunch of Coke is a feeble attempt to keep Ed with him. Wait, that's so sad! That's so sweet, though. That's actually so freaking sweet. The guy who missed his friends before he betrayed their ass. Unfortunately, that's still part of the lore, but still, yeah. Hey, we gotta get the betrayal angst in there somewhere. It makes it tastier. Yowie, yes. You need you can get me on the Doomed Yowie. Sorry, I feel like I've gotten really distracted and I apologize. I apologize. The dedicated Yap stream. I mean, if I get another art stream in, that's pretty much a dedicated Yap stream while also listening to music. I have been thinking about doing another art stream. Just haven't fully. Maybe next weekend might be good. Oh, what the hell? Next weekend's Easter? I don't have any plans for Easter. I want to do an Easter drawing stream. Next week, that's when your mood's in my house. And why I say it, I was reading it like I switched between second person and first person while reading that, and I was like, "Your mood's in my house." But that's fun though. Oh my god, pull up my stream. It's bonding to watch me. No. The idea that's like so embarrassing actually, being like your mood's in your house and you're like, oh yeah, here's a streamer that I watch every weekend, by the way. And it's just a guy, it's just me. Sorry, I'm almost free. So it's like, this is one of these, like, it's one of my online friends who was like, I don't get to talk to you very often, so like sometimes when they like start to talk to me, I'm like, well, I don't want to just like not respond because then like I feel bad. And so now I'm just kind of, and they're like being really kind to me right now, so I'm like, well, I can't just like leave. Like, this is so kind. That was what I have chores to do. I know, I've like totally procrastinated doing stuff just because someone started talking to me. I'm like, well, I can't just like say no. I totally could have waited to respond, but I decided I could respond now. Like, oh my god, the game doesn't pause its music while I'm dancing fruit but with this music in the back. Wait, hello, why isn't it letting me? Dancing fruit with the ominous music in the background. so fucking funny. I'm sorry. It's the creepy music with the veggies. They are so. Wait, what about all the Tomodachi life? What's going on? They are so whimsical. God, it's so funny. Oh, he's doing. Oh my god, huge. Wait. Oh god, I'm curious who he's gonna make. Cody's gotta make, like, characters he voices, right? He's gotta. I'm so curious. So... Sorry, it's still killing me. Just the happy-ass dancing birds with this music in the background. It's not that funny, but for some reason I just like... It's just killing me. It's so good. Sorry, now I'm getting like job advice. It's someone in the editing community who got a motion graphics job from submitting their anime edit portfolio, and I'm like, dude, that's like actually the dream. It's fucking Whelmed did that too, actually. I gotta find how do I get those jobs? How do I find them? That's what I gotta figure out. your AMVs. It's not like you aren't using the programs effectively and stuff. Yeah. I mean, there actually are multiple people in the little MEP editing community that have gotten jobs through using their anime edits. It's like, this is the best thing ever. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've gotten really distracted, which is on me as the streamer. So this is why we're sitting here right now. It's like when I played Zero Escape and had like a 3-hour stream where I only played like 20 minutes of game. I played a game today. I played a game today, trust. At least I don't have escape rooms to lock in for. This was the time that Togur's favorite TV show was cancelled. So dumb. I'm so sorry for getting distracted. It's my fault. My fault. At least you got your entertainment. Yeah, I can also at least put this on so people know that I'll be back. Who gives a shit about this bear? I want to see the veggies! Lavana. Even she's like, lock in. Again. The way I went from like everyone's being like kind to now I'm getting like a job advice. So I'm like, Loki, I kinda had to lock in.
Yeah? Is it your stream now? Do you wanna talk to everybody?
Everyone loves you, Lavana. Lasagna. You are the cutest little kitty ever.
You want this to be your stream, Lavanna? You got more to say?
Gonna have like a 1,000-yard stare going on right now.
Yeah, more you wanna say?
Alright. I've been saying, okay, I'm trying to understand. See, I'm trying to see what you've been mentally saying, like, because when I read it like that, I still just read it as Lavana. So I'm like, I have no idea what you're trying to say here. Sometimes, like, if you're saying, like, Lavanya, like you're saying it like lasagna, I do sometimes call her Lavanya. Lavana, you are kind of tied up in my headphone wire. If you try to leave, you're going to pull on my headphone wire. Wait, don't say lasagna like that? Oh, like lasagna? Oh, so you're saying lasagna like lasagna. Okay. Lasagna. Lasagna. Alright. I think I can lock back in. Wait, let me stop playing the dancing fruit behind my game. My game is in full screen, I can still see the dancing fruit behind it.
Lavana, do you wanna do some voice acting?
She's too focused on wanting to jump on my chair that she's not meowing anymore. Oh wait, there was a meow.
You wanna do some voice acting, Lavana? Can you stop? My headphone wire isn't that long. I don't get how you always get stuck on it. And then whenever you do, you pull my head along with you, girly.
Yeah!
It's probably not fun for you, too, getting wrapped up a little bit in a wire.
But I do call her... I do sometimes call her Lavanya. Kind of like lasagna. And it's also really fun because it's almost like a pun, because like nya, like in Japanese cat. The entire Hamilton soundtrack. Lasagna. Lasagna. Go! Can't give me one meow. And she's one of those cats I can't really trigger a meow in her. Where like... when I pet her, I don't know if you ever heard of like the cat activation noise. They go like a little like sound. She does that when I pet her, but she doesn't meow when I pet her. Can't really be like meow now because she just doesn't. She must do it of her own accord. Yeah, the cat boot up noise. Yeah. You really want on my lap, girly? If you want on my lap, you gotta hop up yourself. Fucking emoji again. You popped in and then I just did nothing at all. So I appreciate you still popping in with the emo. Are you gonna hop up? Come on. There you go. Hi, Lavana. Got a cat on my lap now. Which means it's time to lock in. Right. I mean, is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The ride may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else, I can see Lavana getting ready to hop on my desk. Okay, girl. Lavana, I love you very much, but I can't see my game anymore. Your tail is hitting my mic. Hey, Lavana. Come on. I got enough lap room for you. You can get all comfy. Come on. There you go. Yes, hi, sweetheart. Rachel said no one getting her. Impossible task. Which is like... the entire ritual is about people dying. So, like... it's not even like that the ritual can happen without people getting hurt. Just say that you want the ritual to happen and then... we'll have it not happen anymore. Which they don't know this, but people have already gotten hurt. There's been multiple deaths already. So, I mean, her- ow, ow, ow! Yes, hi, Lavana, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to you, and you're mad. Yes, hi, Lavana. Hi, sweet girl. Yes, I'm petting you, and now you can be all happy that I'm petting you. Do you want the ritual to happen, Lavana? You're so freaking cute. I love you. Oh, you are shedding some cat hair. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. I guess someone's getting cursed. Again, multiple people have gotten cursed because they've died. I did try to, last time I played as Yako, I did try to curse somebody. That was on me. I was the one, I controlled the buttons and I pressed it. I did press the button. Hers is like, she got one of the shittiest curses though. Like, hers is the easiest to stop. Like, here's this one. Yeah, it kills by fatal one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. So not only do the other ones get insta-kills, you have to wait 30 seconds with hers. And if you're seen, then it cancels it out. I'm like, damn, you got insta-kills and all the other ones, but this one... like, I guess that's good for her story. It means she isn't gonna kill anybody, probably. Probably. I don't know how her story's gonna go. This one's the most overpowered one. Where all anyone has to do is lie to you. And he's a fucking police officer. Everyone's gonna lie to him. But he's also, it's with the person that's the least likely to kill. At least. So. On the button, like, yeah. I mean, I guess, like, the good thing about this one is, like, if you wanted to kill a completely normal person, then, like, they would just be like, huh, what's that music? That's weird, and not go looking for you. If it's another curse bearer, I feel like they'd be more likely to go hunt for you. And you can also multi-kill with this one, you know, if there's multiple people in a room, well, fuck, they're all dead. So if you're a serial killer, this is kind of probably, like, a good one to have. But in terms of the narrative of other curse bearers, this one's ass. This one's also pretty OP, where all someone has to do is talk to you and then leave, and then you can kill them. This is one we worked with at the beginning of the game. Yeah, concert would go crazy, actually, you're right. But you still have to stay hidden. And, like, have people not see you. So I wonder how that would work in, like a concert setting. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay, then let's go. Oh, it's her this is where, Yako lives. Yes, I guess background of the stage, yeah. But you know, I'm curious with that logic. If you're just playing it, like, at a concert and they can't hear the music because, like, the concert's too loud, does that even count? Because they technically aren't listening to the music for 30 seconds. But if you somehow get the curse on mic, then you're, like, set. Like, everyone in that fucking audience is dead. But I don't know the intricacies of how to kill people with this curse works. And anyways, I think if you kill too many people, I think the curse just, like, fucking kills you as well. So, like, it is kind of a GG's at that point, but they don't know that. We only know that. Or at least I think we know that. I think that's how, like, the first route of the game went. He killed too many people, then the curse killed him, but I don't know if that's the case for all of them. I don't really know anything, to be honest. Oh my god, yeah, no, actually, if you could broadcast it through radio, yeah, that is actually kind of fucked up and evil. That would be the worst if it worked through broadcast. I don't even know when this game takes place too. I think it's talked about eras and everything, but I don't know like what years that entails for. I think we're like this game takes place like not modern day. So that's to say that I think the number of people listening to radio has increased in this time period. So it's even more fatal. It was sent in physically by a viewer. So it's like this curse in the grand scheme of the game fucking sucks. But if it was actually like a real life thing and you were like straight up a serial killer, like, man, the lethality you can get is kind of insane. I'm curious then what the one-sided read does. The one that the actual in-game serial killer has. We probably won't learn what that curse, like, the trigger for that curse is for a while, but I'm curious. An old-fashioned candy shop located in the street corner of Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching up at the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with local children. What's monjayaki? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Monjayaki. This savory, gooey Japanese pancake-like dish from Tokyo, similar to okonomiyaki, but with a much thinner, runnier batter, often compared to melted cheese. Oh, I don't need the BRB on there anymore. Okay. I mean, like, especially when it's like looking like where's my desktop thing? When it's looking like this. This looks like it could be really yummy. There's so many pictures of it in the middle of cooking, and I'm like, well, it doesn't look that good when it's in the middle of cooking, but okay. Well, what are you doing, Lavana? Okay, yes, okay. She's like pushing her head to make sure that she can get on my lap. This looks yummy, though. I like this one. Thanks for hopping straight back on my desk, Lavana. I appreciate it. I can hear the game in the background when I do this. What the? Oh, Lavana! No, Lavana! Lavana! Don't sit on my keyboard, please! I was like, what's happening? Alright, come on, Lavana. Let's get off the keyboard. Please. Come on. Come on. There you go. Hi, sweetheart. Not jealous. Did you want the monjayaki? Are you sad that you can't have any? Is this the one that you want? The one that you landed on? Thanks for rubbing your tail on my mic. It's like I have no idea if my mic picks that up, but it's really funny. Oh my god, there's cat hair on it now. Interesting that she's making monjayaki at a candy shop, but you know, what can I say? The traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids. It's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses becoming something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, or other daily necessities. And that explains what I just said. Okay, perfect. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floors of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toys, capsule toy machines at the front. That sounds fucking awesome. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Please have a curse kill someone, just say they jumped on the keyboard again. Yeah, perfect! You're like, oh, that wasn't me, that was my cat, damn it! Fuck, I didn't kill anybody, that was my cat! Just saying, she is a black cat. I just realized I was looking at this on my desktop screen, there we go. At least I was just reading. She is a black cat, so technically, if you go by superstitions, she can curse somebody. Any curse I've done in this game so far just could have been my cat, you know? If they were going to school, then probably
bump into Tetsuo at some point? I think Tetsuo comes over at like 9 a.m.
We got an hour?
Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jinochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Is that... Okay, it was this guy. I was like, wait a minute, I think I know that name. It was him. So he died. Okay. Was it you? You are suspicious. Because, because last time, when we told him about Mio, Mio ended up fucking dead, and then last time we told him about Jinochi, and now Jinochi's dead. So either you're suspicious as fuck, or someone's framing you, and the game wants me to think you're suspicious as fuck. The question is, who's... Oh, thanks. Please don't hop on my... I'm framing him! Holy shit, it's all cactus. Okay, are you gonna wait? There you go. Okay, now Cat is laying on my lap and not hopping onto my desk. Oh, cactus. How you doing? I hope well. We've been slowly but surely getting through the game a bit. Totally didn't get distracted earlier. I was like... looks like a fucking thumb, dude. I was like, I don't know if it's possible for the... I don't know. I was like, I don't know. The serial killer, it was released, which is him. And most likely, A, has lost weight, and 2, is going by a fake name. So it's like, I'm trying to see, like... Are their faces similar enough to be the same guy if one of them just lost weight? It's the eyes that are throwing me off. Just got done VAing Monster Prom Road Trip with some pals. It sounds so fun, actually. I need more games that I can play with friends and voice act it. We don't do that enough. I still don't know why their dramatic sound effect sounds like a fucking gunshot. That was so sudden. Why did I do that? Jesus Christ. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way! Oh, let me adjust my sitting position. There you go, Lavana. Why? It couldn't be- Okay, she's back on my desk. Do you need to scratch an itch, like, on... right directly over my keyboard, Lavana? That's... gotta have been convenient for me. What? There's more than enough lap space for you. You're lucky you are the cutest little kitty cat to ever exist, and so I'm not mad about you getting on my desk. I have no reason to get mad about it. But I'm a little bit- okay, don't rub on my mic! But I'm a little bit sad that I can't play my game when you're on my desk, Lavana. Streak, thank you. That is so kind. Thank you for always showing up. It's very, very kind. It was fun. They forced me to live translate a character and voice them in Danish, even though literally none of them speak Danish.
Wait, that's so good, actually. That's a good bit. Making a character Danish for the hell of it.
Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? I don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jinochi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he had fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Oh, do you got an itch?
Lavana was trying to get an itch, but was hidden my desk because of her position. If you can hear that sound. Here. Hope I helped you out. Thanks for hopping back onto my desk. She can't decide where you want to be. He's being all silly. I think they begin everybody's now, buddies stick around. I mean, it's still kind, right? Like, we could be buddies and you could still be kind for always showing up. That's towards literally anybody in my chat. The fact that any of you always just keep showing up and hanging out during streams, it's so kind. It means a lot.
So, yeah, someone used their curse on him last night? It seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry.
Oh, okay. Updated about him. You're stuck with me for life, Mocha, for life. I am. I will always be forced to Ed's world and Ninjagos. And you occasionally get stuff like Gachiakutud. And thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. You guys also keep me drinking water. Including yesterday when I got drowned by hydrates. Thank you for the posture check. Ivana also kind of posture checked me because my posture was kind of ass earlier. And now I had to sit up straight for her to get some lap time. So you take a robot was forgot to respond. I find it so silly when people call their fake fans for not doing XYZ things. Yeah, for context, it was me ranting on my private about how there's like another debate going on about like how you're not really like a Danganronpa fan if you got into the game via Let's Plays. Here, you okay? I've been trying to itch something a bit and she's not quite getting it. So I'm like, are you okay, Lavana? I'm trying to help you out, see if there's anything I can help you out with. I've got like an itchy ear, do ya? Because that would not be good. She's on my desk again. But like, I don't know. As I kind of said in that like little thread, I've always been an advocate that like, just because like, it... Of course there's going to be differences when you watch a Let's Play. Like, for example, if you watch a Let's Play of something like Hollow Knight, you can't say anything about the gameplay because you aren't playing it yourself. But there's still story and design things you can comment on if you are paying attention to the full length of the game as if you were playing it yourself, right? Especially when it comes to things like Danganronpa that, like, I'd say like a good 70% of the game's appeal is its story. If you like watch a full playthrough and take out all the endings and junk like you're a fan, what are you all? Exactly! Logic is so weird. If I play Danganronpa for 2 hours, am I more of a fan even though I don't get into anything else? Yeah. And that's such like the weird part of like
you can actually play the game and still not understand actually a single thing of it. And a person who watched a Let's Player play the whole game could understand more, who's more the fan. Like, I got into, like, as I even said, I got into Danganronpa via Let's Plays. Like, back when I was, like, 13, right? Labana, what are you... Hold on. There you go. Up, over, there you go. She got stuck on my headphone wire because she hopped off my chair, and I think she just got really confused on why she couldn't walk forward anymore. What if the world was made with pudding? Yeah. And it's like, I've made a lot of fan art. My stream fucking... my stream alerts are still Danganronpa gifs. I counted in the past. I've made over 70 Danganronpa edits, and that's not an exaggeration. Most of them MEP parts, of course. Like, I have... Like, and I got into V3 via Let's Play before it was even translated into English. Like, I was dedicated. But apparently I'm not as real as a fan. And another thing I also said was, like, I think some people think that, like, when you watch a Let's Player, you're kind of adopting their opinions. And you're not thinking for yourself on, like, the mysteries of Danganronpa. Like, not thinking for yourself, oh, who did it? How would you answer that thing? Which is not true at all. Like, you can come up with your own theories and everything while someone's playing the game. Someone's just solving the actual answer for you. But you can still think about what the right answer would be. And as I even said in the thread, I watched a person who hated Komaeda. Like, he did not like Komaeda as a character. And you know who I was? A giant-ass Komaeda fan. I was obsessed with the guy. So, like, of course, like, watching a Let's Play is going to impact some of your opinions. If they keep, like, saying, like, something is bad, you might start to subconsciously think something is bad, right? Like, if they're complaining that, like, one minigame sucks, you might be like, oh, that minigame does suck. Even though you're not playing it yourself. But that doesn't mean that you're not sheeple who can't think for themselves. Like, anyways, it was a big rant I had. Because some people genuinely have, like, superiority complexes over being a Danganronpa fan that played the game themselves, and anyone who has, like, watched a Let's Play hasn't actually, like, experienced the game. And again, it's very dependent. Like, you can get into Hollow Knight through watching a Let's Play, and if you understood the game, I could still consider you a fan, but obviously you missed out on some of the experience not playing a Metroidvania yourself. But when it comes to story games, I really don't care. Anyways, again, I'll always be a voucher that watching a Let's Play does make you a true fan if you're actually engaging with the media smartly. And, you know, not just being like, oh, this person said that Kokichi sucks, so I think Kokichi sucks, which is such a rare breed of person, by the way. Such a rare breed of person. Like, I think it just added that his deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I think that's, like, the only thing that was added here. I'm gonna undertale via the Game Grumps, like, 40-part playthrough 10 years ago. I was there, for Kara's morality debate. I was there for Stanza's Nest. I saw I've never beat the game myself. There's someone to fight me. Like, literally. I can tell you, there's probably a large percentage of Undertale fans that never actually played the game themselves. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as a lot of us were younger kids who got in via the fucking Game Grumps, Jacksepticeye, like me and Kai. And now that I'm older, I'm playing Deltarune for myself. Admittedly, I did watch a playthrough of Chapter 1 back when it was just Chapter 1, because that was like 2018. I didn't gaff about gaming for myself yet, but... I'm gonna be so real. Most FNAF fans probably haven't played the games either. Especially because low-key, most of the time, you don't even need to play the games to get the lore. Like, of course, like, a lot of the appeal of FNAF when it first came out was, like, the gameplay. It was very unique, for the time it came out. but like, most people don't really gap about the FNAF gameplay, I'm gonna be real with you. Most people just care about the story, and you don't need to play the game to get the story, like... Anyways. It's pretty nuanced. Again, I say there's certain things, like, you can't have real opinions on if you didn't play the game yourself, but most of the time people don't gap about the story, and that's why they're watching playthroughs. It's because they like the story, or it's a game that they know they wouldn't like playing themselves, and so they'd rather watch someone else play it, like how I might watch a Let's Play of Metal Gear, or like I might not like playing the game myself, but so that means I can watch someone else play it and enjoy it anyways. Oh yeah, no, the gameplay of FNAF, like, at the time was, like, super, like, unique. Which we really still haven't gotten anything like it, and I don't think we ever will again. So no matter, like... Of course we have, like, mascot horror that has spawned from it, but yeah, I don't think it's possible to ever remake what FNAF had. I wish I had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance? Hmm? That person over there. Is that Hitomi Okura? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Jinochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me! Hey, girl. I like her hair. People really like watching others be scared. I mean, yeah, that's also true. It's really fun when you're not the one being scared. That's like also about Let's Plays too, right? Where like, there's a lot of people that can watch other people play horror games, but can't touch them themselves because they are too freaked out. And so it's like, I don't know, you could totally be a fan of fucking Resident Evil, but watch someone else play it because you're too scared to play the games yourselves. Like, yeah, that's respectable. Not everyone can handle playing horror, and that's fine. So watching horror versus playing horror is two completely different experiences. Here are these guys. Where's the girl who died in the playground? And John, normal guy who got the lighter. Is her name Yoko? I'm forgetting her name. It's been a while. Yeah, her name's Yoko. Which is kind of weird because we're on a Yako. Well, he's dead. In this timeline, he's dead. Rest in peace, Shogo. I don't know. I don't know if she's gonna come back in the narrative. And I mean that genuinely. I don't know. Yeah, so... The timeline bullshit is weird because it's not like direct, like Zero Escape, right? Where like the timelines are canon or whatever. I don't think the timelines are canon or anything. I think there's one like, so okay, I can't show you the flowchart because it kicks me out of wherever I am. But so right now we're in 3 different POVs on the flowchart of different characters that we're going through their stories at the same but different times, if that makes sense. So that's kind of what the timeline is different POVs of the same day. But there was only once that we actually did get a bad ending, which was a character dying. And so it does split sometimes for quote-unquote bad endings, but that's like the most really we get split in a timeline. But we started with Shogo, and the entire timeline where we went and killed people with curses was the non-canon timeline. But I don't know why they showed us that, to be honest. Like, I still don't really know what the meta vibe of this game fully is. But then there's the other timeline where he's like, Yoko, let's actually not be here right now. I'll keep looking for the 7 mysteries, and then you go home. And so Yoko goes home and doesn't die, but then Shogo just fucking dies off screen instead. And so we're on the timeline where he's dead. I think there would be something, I keep the closest I'd argue would be, Dead at Night, but I wasn't tapped into it, so I'm not sure if it's talked about or anything. I have not heard about that. Yeah, John Normal Guy dying off screen, yeah. It's a very interesting choice to introduce a character being like, oh, you can play as him and, like, figure out how to play the game as him, but then we're gonna, like, kill him off and he actually doesn't matter at all to the narrative. Like... Yeah, I haven't heard Dead at Night. I mean, when I tab into the game and you can still hear me. I looked it up and I just got the game that's at Dead of Night. With someone talking about it on r/Game Grumps. And someone also talking about an r/Burleezy. So, definitely I just haven't seen it through, like, the YouTube Let's Play experience. 'Cause I haven't watched those YouTubers. This one person on r/Burleezy said, At Dead at Night is an incredible horror game, and I've been wanting him to finish it for years. So... People seem to like it. I haven't heard of it. But I will keep this tab up so I can actually maybe look into it later, because I'm curious. It's point and click horror featuring live action segments? Okay. I see. I mean, I can't say anything currently right now. Just being like... There's been point and click with similar concepts to that before, so it's like I was like I don't know if it's like the same sort of revolutionary that FNAF was, but I haven't seen anything, so I can't actually judge it. Like the main villain enemy is a real life guy on top of like rendered hotel halls and stuff. It's freaky. I like it. Okay, but I'm actually really curious about it now. I would definitely look into that game. I don't know how to voice her, actually. My life is a point and click with live section accents. True, actually. Oh, also completely random, just because like I just randomly thought about it. We are talking about it yesterday. The Steam family share, I think we need to be in the same country. Probably, for it to work. I've seen some people like do some workarounds with it, but yeah, I don't know if the workarounds work outside of the same country, where it's like Steam where Steam itself like apparently has some like inner working thing to try to make sure you guys are in the same household or whatever. So people have workarounds while in the same like state or country, but when it's different countries, I'm sure it's a bit harder. Just fucked up and evil. But I still might try to force Clover to join a Steam family with me so Clover gets all of my games. Nice. I should just think about it. Me getting distracted again. Let me check something real quick, because there's another friend I could possibly... Americans! You and them, Autumn partner, Genshin fan, artist, Team Clover should be a Steam family, though. It's the way that their title just keeps increasing, like, every time. No, we totally should. I was thinking about the other day, being like, I need to get Clover on a Steam family so Clover can forcibly get all of my games. Okay, I was thinking. So I was like, I have another friend that I could possibly Yeah, okay. I was looking through Darren. Darren does have some Metal Gear games. So if I wanted to play them myself, I could also get Darren on the Steam family. But that's if I played them myself and not watch a Let's Play. Again, no choice has been made yet on what I will do. Did you stop being employed? It's definitely your visual novels. Exactly. Who's Darren? IRL friend. He's chill. He's the one that Clover and I have like little media nights every week with. Good old friend. They're fun, Mocha. Again, the hardest part, right? I hate stealth sections in games. And that's the hard part. That's the only thing that's currently keeping me away. You know what another option is? Clover loves stealth sections, so we all get into a Steam family. Clover plays the game and screen shares them playing it. Maybe this is stealth and not just a section. Well, that you're saying that like it doesn't make it worse. I hate stealth in games. And not because it's like bad or anything, but because it like genuinely stresses me out. And and not in a fun way. And also, yeah, I could also get Boot on the Steam family. That's 4 of us if that plan is set in stone. Got 2 more spots. Just have to figure it out. Who do I want to yoink games from? And who do I want to have my games? I'm gonna laugh at Kai for being budget England. Kai is about to be pissed at fuck as that sentence. I also think Clover would actually fuck with the Metal Gear Old Man Yaoi. Like, genuinely, that's, like, been one of, like, the selling points that Darren has been trying to sell Clover on, is the Old Man Yaoi. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to get, at least, like, force Clover into a Steam family. I don't know how much they'll, like, actually choose to play. But they get like 200 options of games, because I have a lot of games on Steam. That's fucking budget England. That gets everybody who's on my Steam family the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Yay! I also own all of Ace Attorney except the Investigations bundle. Only because I'm like, I want to own all Ace Attorney, even if I don't even play the game, I just like owning it. But I was like, I'll wait to buy it until I have more of a income. Because I gotta save up for Danganronpa 2x2! Yeah! Still don't know how to voice this girl. Huh. So you're telling me the 2 of you were the ones at school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, sometimes I make the strangest noises after I stop being able to talk. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. Tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh. That's what it was. Said that like it was the most normal thing that ever happened. Jinochi's death. Did you hear about Mr. Jinochi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I don't really know myself. It's pitch black. What can I tell you? It was almost dawn, probably around 3. Started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the ground like something was chasing him, and screamed. She clearly talks probably with some sort of like delinquent accent. But I don't really know like what to give her as an equivalent. Why did you let him die on him? Cause I hate him and he's ugly! And last time we played the game, the girls thought he was a pedophile! I don't know if he was! But it's still not off the table. Started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out like into the ground like someone was chasing him and screamed. Ah! Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! That's exactly what he sounded like. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It's too dark to, it was too dark to see where I was. For a second, I thought I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. And all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? Fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Chinochi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Chinochi's death. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope. I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? I guess. There's one cop who always got on my case about stuff. He died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. No one gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Piss me off. You got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, it was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. I'm not sure Kai, like a Ninjago, is running a long insulting message from a description of Ireland or if they just died. He was so mad he had to go take a walk. I imagine. It would kill me though if I see a large paragraph show up like cursing you out. That would be really funny. The soundtrack is always so interesting because I feel like so many of the songs have such different vibes, but they're all good. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey Mio, I've been thinking something. Huh? The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jinochi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been... Oh, wait, that was that. Okay, now I read the right voice. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. I feel like that was supposed to be Yako saying that. Were they killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. That's a message from Dimitri. Dimitri is of higher importance side. You live in the middle of mayonnaise? Yeah, Cactus, yeah! Mayonnaise is fucking awesome, though. So, being in a place called Mayo? Hell yeah. Am I crazy for that? Like, I genuinely love mayonnaise. It is, like, probably, like, the best condiment out of all the condiments. It's so yummy. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Okay, really have to go back to that. Mio's exorcism. Tell me, are you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible spirits who have very close relations with their target, like siblings or parent and child, but you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and, diviners, who can align with their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting out a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you're choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Getting fucking philosophical in here. It's why there are a lot of cases where people don't realize they're possessed. The spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been pretty tough for you being possessed for so long, you tell me. Whatever might happen to me, it doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The mayonnaise is nice. Also, it's now an instrument? Mayonnaise is my favorite instrument. Which, like, slash SRS, you could play a tub of mayonnaise as an instrument. I guess you could say it's not actually instrument, the mayonnaise itself being the instrument, but like still. Patrick was right all these years. Always believe every single thing Patrick says, because he's always right. They're just trying to silence him. Trust. Did I read that one? I actually don't know. I don't think I did. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. Oh. I clicked off my game. There we go. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exercise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Yako's the only one who survived trust because she can't see them. Well, unfortunately, she has a cursed stone. So, she has the ability to kill people if she wanted, which makes her a target. Because from what we fucking see, and people with the curse stones are fucking like attracted to each other like stand users. Class from last night. Tell me, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Janochi collapse, could I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Are you gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonichi, I'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults are jumping at conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, piece of shit Junichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible! How does she kill people? I was literally explaining earlier, hers is like one of the worst. She has this one. Which says, kills by fatal fall, one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Like, that's so dog shit compared to other ones, or other people have insta-kill ones. Hers is this. Like, if I got a cursed stone and it was this, I'd be pissed as fuck. Yeah, 30 seconds, but also not being able to be seen in that 30 seconds. Where, like, if you're killing normal people, you could get away with it. They'd just be like, what the fuck is that music? And you could still hide and be fine. But against other curse bearers, they're gonna know shit's up. They're gonna be looking for you. And then, well, you're seen. You're fucked. Like... Like, I'd be pissed as fuck. Again, this one to me is the most overpowered one. Where someone lies to you and you can just kill them. And again, the person who has this one, by the way, is a police officer. And everyone and their mom are just lying to police officers. So, it's just in the hands of someone who isn't gonna kill anybody. At least that we know of. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't even know shit about them. That asshole was the one who always acted like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he caught you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Okay, I really have to go here first. Do I have to know if they're lying or does it auto-activate? So far from what we've seen, it's been auto-activating. Where he just like, it's like a free lie detector. Like even if you're not killing anybody, you get like a free lie detector. Like, hello? Accidentally using that cursed stone would lead to the most insane silencing of a witness in a case. You're definitely not wrong. Like, so far I trust Tetsuo. I think he's a chill guy and, like, actually wants to help people. So we're lucky out of all cops it got into his hands. If I'm being real with you. Like, that guy actually seems like he wants to make the world better. Which not a lot of cops can actually say that's what they want. Especially in Japan, probably. What did he mean by Mr. Junichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know, Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Uh-huh, Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He's using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever you want. He is a pedophile! He is a pedophile! The killer is killing all the suspects and witnesses. We're running out of leads. He did deserve it. Dude, okay. There's like this one manga. It's called like Brutal or something. And I read it because like it had the similar concept of a police officer going and like killing the criminals and shit. And like I was feeling like light Yagami vibes, right? To be honest, I didn't like it because I wish that there was more of a plot than him just killing people. I wish they kind of like played into more of like the mystery side of it, of like, oh, who's killing all these people? Because like, I don't know. That was like the only thing that like I didn't, it's also just not the kind of story I like to read. I went into it because I had the wrong idea of the vibe. But I suppose it's meant to be more of a plot with the MC, but it just fell through in the 19 chapters. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's like if there was more of a plot other than him just... This is an overused word, but because there was no plot, it almost kind of just felt like torture porn, in a way. If people like the manga, I'm not gonna shame them or anything, but it's like... this is kind of reminded me of like, man, I wanted that manga to be like that. I wanted more of a plot behind him killing all the criminals, other than just like, oh, you see the criminal do an unforgivable crime and then they're dead, and that's like all that happens. I read manga like you weebs. Okay, nerd, you're in my streams. You've been here for my streams. You are like a weeb by association. Okay. Yeah, some of the chapters just felt like that. Yeah. I kind of like stuck reading, like I stayed reading what there was so far just because I was like curious if there was gonna be anything more, and then there wasn't. It was kind of disappointing. But I want more manga like that where there is like a killer in the police and then like drama happens similar to like Death Note-esque things where like Death Note is close but also just not quite there because Light isn't actually part of the police. It's just his family is. He's like, it's kinda, but not quite. That's like kind of sucks that we don't see it from the culprits. We see it from the culprit sides most of the time, not the detective. Yeah. The concept was there. I just don't think it was a good. What's the word? Fuck. I keep forgetting words, guys. I think I have dementia. Execution. It wasn't a good execution of the idea. Remember when Danganronpa did a manga with serial killer detective? Oh my god! Killer! Holy, you're so fucking right. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Oh my god, sorry, I just hit my mic on accident. Like, it sounded so much louder than like what it actually was. Oh my god, yeah, I did read. I think I read Danganronpa Killer like back in like 2017. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Oh my god. When dropped it was a Danganronpa spinoff, I laughed, not gonna lie. Fair. I'm a fake fan for forgetting SMH. Hey, it's better forgetting than not knowing. I'm sure there's Danganronpa fans out there that have never heard of Danganronpa Killer. I don't remember if it was good or not, to be so real with you. Like, I remember I liked the main character. Funny enough, his name was Takumi. I think his name was Takumi Hijirihara. I remember liking him, but again, that was also like in 2017, so I don't know if I reread it nowadays, if my opinion would be any different. I think still one of the things I never got into was Danganronpa Zero, of all things. Still, I know about the characters, just still never got into Danganronpa Zero. Remember fully, but I guess the Moriarty manga had some mystery solves in it. I read Moriarty actually pretty recently. I guess that's actually somewhat pretty close. Like, it's like Moriarty wasn't part of the police, but he had connections everywhere, and the police was one of them. But Moriarty's really good. That is actually a really good one. I think it's still ongoing. I haven't caught up with any of the recent chapters. I tried to like caught up. I binged Moriarty, and then I tried to read some of the recent chapters, but there's so much text. And I was like, wait, why? It was like so much more text than the average manga, and I was like, I kind of don't want to read this at this very moment in time, so I haven't caught up. Makes me sound like I am very illiterate and don't want to read, but it was just at the time. It's kind of shocking that it's still going, because it had a point that seemed like it could totally be the ending, and then it wasn't the ending. This is like the manga where the culprits tend to try and end themselves after getting caught by specific MC. Deranged detective. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Ron Komonohashi or something like that, I think. I started reading that and then like dropped it for absolutely no reason at all. It was one of those ones where it's like I didn't drop it for a specific reason, I just stopped reading it. But I've been wanting to hop back into that one. The last thing I remember reading is them, like, revealing that Ron had, what's the word I'm looking for? His family line connected him to both Sherlock and Moriarty, so he had, like, both DNA in him. And that's why he was, like, so fucked up. Because he's both Holmes and Moriarty at the same time, or something. Whatever the fuck that was about. The entire plot of that is just Ron being like, you should kill yourself now! And the main character having to be like, actually don't do that! That's like all I remember. But yeah, there definitely are manga with like the close enough concepts, but none that are like quite. Again, it's like Brutal was like gonna be the closest, I think, to like a serial killer and the police, where they gotta figure out who the serial killer and the police is. But again, there was no plot. It was just, here's a really fucked up and evil guy that we're gonna write so specifically so they're evil and you hate them, and then they're gonna die, and then that's it. But 24 times would be like, Watson just having to do literal damage control. Yeah. I was saying, yeah, Death Note is like the outline, but it doesn't like it's like there's just the slightest differences in there, but Death Note's pretty much like just like the outline. The Kurono Tante? I do not know this one, at least by Japanese name. Black Detective? I haven't heard of this one, actually. It's 2013. Yeah. I like the description from Manga Dex, where it's like, Kuroba is a sadistic detective who enjoys nothing more than destroying his targets emotionally and psychologically through deductive reasoning. Toyoro is a naive and slightly masochistic boy who gets duped by Yo into becoming his assistant or slave. Sounds fucking awesome. Whatever I to Dimitri, now he's probably sleeping so I didn't get to call out. No! That's fucked up and evil. I'm reading more modern comics and manga. Now, honestly, it's such a different space for how it's done. Oh yeah, the manga and comic spaces are like very different mediums, which is like crazy considering like they're both comics. But like, yeah, no, the mediums are so different. I have not really touched the Western comic world. It's a lot more overwhelming to me, I think. So I haven't touched it much. I'm a dirty old weeb over here. With my mangas. My animes. True, I do read Laika. That is true. What comic? I mean, yeah, it's still. I mean, I read manhwa as well, as manga, and manhwa is pretty much also webcomics. They're written to be read on a phone, pretty much. The absolute universe. I have touched webtoons here and there. What is... Okay. There's a Reddit post being, what is the absolute universe by DC Comics about? It's all new takes and there's, and beginner friendly. Okay. Beginner friendly is nice. Oh my god, I've completely fucking forgot about Castle Swimmer. Oh, holy shit. That is a name I have not heard in years. I also did read Castle Swimmer. Beginner friendly is nice because I feel like that's the most threatening to me about like specifically like DC and Marvel Western comics is that it always feels like there's too much and you don't know really where to begin. I always say the answer just like begin wherever you want, but I'm like, well, I'm indecisive and I don't know where I want is. But having something more beginner friendly is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I have read some webtoons in my time. I did read Castle Swimmer. I did read, I read a bit of Daybreak on webtoon. I know! Like, I was literally in Barnes and Noble, like, not too long ago, and we're, like, looking around, like, the entire store where our other friend, like, Clover and I, well, our other friends were, and then I saw, like, the physical Castle Swimmer, and I was like, no fucking way. Kind of need to, at some point, probably get the physicals, just because, like, that shit is so iconic. So Batman is incredible? Okay. I keep seeing trending on Twitter every time an issue releases. Which is so funny, because, like, I haven't seen it at all. Like, our timelines are so different. That's so fun. I mean, that means algorithm's algorithm. That's so fun. Speaking of webtoons, it's a Korean one, obviously, but, dude, True Beauty. I read the entirety of True Beauty, and it's not good. Don't read it. It's literally not even worth it. I only read all of it because I started it back when it was, like, really early on, and I just had to stay dedicated. I was like, I started it, I'm here to finish it. And it wasn't good. Doghouse. And Yuri. You know I like Yuri. Me opening up new tabs, everything, there's a new suggestion. Oh, with the art style's kind of cute. Oh my god, there's 287 chapters. my guilty pleasure manga. I think all the webtoons I really read were Shotgun Boy, Sweet. Oh my god, I also read Sweet Home. Holy shit! Sorry, I keep hearing things. I'm like, whoa, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I heard about Shotgun Boy. I never read that one though. Oh, it's all 4-panel. Okay. I haven't heard of Crimson Karma though. Was a prequel. That's why I heard about it. Okay, you're right. Yeah, I didn't end up reading that, but I did read Sweet Home, at least. What is my guilty pleasure manga? I'm trying to think about it, because so far, like, a lot of the manga I read regularly, like, I think is good. So I'm trying to think, like, I'm on my weeklies. Like, I don't know if I have any guilty pleasure weeklies. Out of the blue, it's been 200 years. I don't know if I know out of the blue. What do you know is bad be like anyway? That's what I'm trying to think. Like, is there truly one I have as a guilty pleasure? I always try to read stuff that I genuinely think is good a lot of the time. But I'm also really easy to please, so if I think it's good, it just means it entertains me. That's like my full list of manga I've read. Do I have any good old guilty pleasures in here?
I don't know. My bike's Mermaid Boy Yaoi, please, God. Okay. Oh my god, updates in February. I thought this was abandoned at some point. Holy fuck. Wait, that's actually so huge. This conversation got you checking up on it again. Wait, that's fucking huge. I'm just trying to think. I was like, I don't know if I have any guilty pleasure ones. Because most things, if I've read it, I willingly recommend it. So I don't have any that's being like, oh yeah, I really like this one, but it's actually not good. You shouldn't read it. I mean, in a way, that's kind of me with Blue Lock. Where I'm obsessed with Blue Lock. I love it so much, but I wouldn't even really call it a guilty pleasure. Like, obviously, I love Blue Lock, and I think actually at times it's really good. But also at the same time, I'm always like, yeah, I'm not gonna tell any of my friends to read Blue Lock, so I wouldn't put them through Blue Lock. But it's good. You just have to sit through Blue Lock. And let them be overdramatic teenagers a lot of the time. I would have said Komi. Komi Can't Communicate, because I actually used to be really into Komi, but I haven't read it in years. And I don't like it anymore. Or the manga just fell off too hard, where it was good for like the first like 300 chapters, and then it just started getting worse. I'm like, that sucks. I used to really like Komi though. I had my list because one of the ones I revisited, like in 2024, late 2024, was Kiss Him Not Me. Because I used to love Kiss Him Not Me when I was like in middle school. And then I was like, what if I revisited the manga? Especially because I heard there was like a spin-off afterwards where two of like the male characters actually do get together. And then like the anime never finished, and so I was like, what if I finish the manga? And then reading it, I was like, wow, this manga like actually like sucks. Like I finished it because I was dedicated, but I was like, wow, like the main character is actually like really annoying and I don't like her that much. Especially like she was fine in like the first bit of it, but after she got with like her choice, which was the best guy, by the way, she chose the best one she could have. But after she gets with him, she's just, like, annoying and doesn't treat him well as a partner. And I'm like, you picked the best guy who loves you for who you are, no matter how you present yourself. And you're fumbling the bag because you're being annoying about it. Yeah, she also could have chosen the girl, which I think she should have ended up with a girlfriend, period, by the end of the series, but they hate Yuri. And then like the spin-off I'd heard of where like two of the guys actually do get to like with each other, it wasn't even good. It was like a one chapter one shot about them, and like they had deniability where all they did was just like live together. They weren't actually in a relationship. I got yaoi baited. Like, people were like, oh, they're confirmed they're in a relationship now. It actually didn't confirm anything. Like, yeah, they lived together, but they didn't say, this is my boyfriend. And I was pissed. I didn't sit through all of Kiss Him Not Me just for them to not actually explicitly say that they're dating. Like, obviously, yeah, you don't need a character to explicitly say they're dating. Hey, Goose, sorry, I'm ranting. Sorry, I'm like ranting about a completely unrelated manga and you come here with Paranormal Asian. I think I gotta get your eyes checked, buddy. I don't think it looks anything like that. I was writing about the manga Kiss Him Not Me. Don't read that shit. It pissed me off. On the sidebar. Okay, you know what? Yeah, if it was at the side, but it's a fair, I guess that's a fair assumption to make. Paranormal Asian. I mean, it is paranormal and Asian. This game is very Japanese folklore-y.
But again, you did come in when I was ranting about manga. I think for like the last like at least 10 minutes, I get so easily distracted. Oh yeah, I still left on the spot where we found out the teacher was definitely a pedophile. I've just been left it on this text. I got so mad at the pedophile, we had to talk about someone else. It's animes, Oremonogatari. I mean, that one was cute. That one was cute. It has been multiple years since I've watched it, but I remember I liked it. It was cute. I've been thinking about reading the manga of it recently. So there's another, like, romance anime that just, like, ended and then didn't continue, and I was like, I wonder what more there is. It's relatable. Not on my side, but it was cute anyways. And it being relatable, hell yeah. I just like seeing people in love, and it's awesome. I was like, we need more stories where it's like, the girl is like the unconventionally attractive one, but I actually did read a manga like that. It was fine. It wasn't anything special. We don't get a lot like that, actually. Like, thinking about it, it was always the man who's always usually the unconventional one. All right, I pulled up my. I have like now like 5 different tabs I pulled open during the stream of things to check out later. You're asking me if I read that one comic, and I'm like, well, good thing I know exactly which one you're talking about. No, I'm like sitting here in suspense. After the rain? I don't think so, question mark? Let me look it up. Well, I'd like to that, but it completely, I think, a straight romance manga popped up. So it's probably not that one. I'm not gonna know until we get it. I looked at Webtoon, and I think this is a Yuri with like 3 chapters from 2020. It's probably not this one either. Always raining here. I still don't think. I haven't, but I've seen it before. I saw someone in the anime editing community edit this one. But I haven't actually read it myself. But I have heard of it. So I have the Webtoon description coming up, where it just says Adrian is heartsick and Carter is horny. That's fucking awesome. I was created posted between February 2011 and July 2016. Damn. It's a low-key slop. Hey, but sometimes you need your gay slop. We need it sometimes. There's this one specific MEP that I'm pretty sure that's what I knew it from. I used to be obsessed with it. It was an MEP that was like, although like it was like had like 90% webtoons as the media. I remember I was supposed to take a part in it, but then I dropped it. I think this one was in it, and so I saw these characters. I was like, oh, I want to read that, and then I never did. I don't know if it's been years since I last read it, but they kind of like ass chemistry. It's the yaoi slop. We love our yaoi slop. Actually, that's not true, because some yaoi slop is like genuinely bad, but... Because it was posted over so many years ago, the art goes from like, I think 2016 era comic to very pretty. Okay. I mean, to be honest, that's like kind of like a lot of webtoons. where you can tell they start off in a certain style and then very evolve over time. And I think that's kind of fun. I kind of like that about Webtoon. The art style evolves. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Alright, I'm gonna lock in. Play a little bit more game. I know it's crazy. In my Yap stream. I love getting distracted. I should probably think about getting on ADHD medication. My ass gotta get diagnosed, bruh. Immediately into the dramatic zoom in. I'm just glad it wasn't the gunshot vine boom that they use. What? What do you mean when you say whatever you wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved with. He was a pedophile! He was a pedophile! No, wait, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. Your guts acting like you were a friend. Junichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone. Like she had to suffer alone. No. How terrible. This is Zoom, it wasn't looking straight at you after the resume. Yeah, imagine it zooms in straight, like it's looking straight at me. I'd be a little freaked out and be like, sorry man, damn. There was like one time where a character went and like looked exactly at the screen as he was saying something and I was like, you talking to me? You talking to me right now? No, how terrible. Hey, tell me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? Could've just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type that spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? I started the player with the "it was you." There's gotta be some game out there that like does shit like that. And this game totally actually could if it really wanted to. It's already been quite a bit meta. But I don't know how meta it's gonna decide to go. I mean, there was also we haven't seen Storyteller in a while. I don't know when Storyteller's coming back, but that man knows when I press. That man knows the buttons I press. He knew when I actually chose to kill someone and when it was Shogo. So like, I don't know, there is actually someone in there that could do it. Look me straight in the eye and being like, bitch. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. Try to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how was her punishment. She was soft. No. You can reload this and save and go back. Which is literally it's like actually kind of what Storyteller does. If you like die and get a bad ending, he's like, well shit, you fucked up. Want to go back? You can try as many times as you like. Like, of course, Jinoji didn't change. Kept on doing what he was doing. I don't say neither of them, but that's as much as I was involved. Then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Tell me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you? Are you trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? The dirt on Michio. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. From the sound of it, I've been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. Looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. I don't know. Got nothing to do with me. Classroom last night. Last night, how'd it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He's part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good looking, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. Huh. There's something like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must have been. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. And he'd listen to whatever that I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual, but something seemed odd about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah. He asked me for a favor, too. It's pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me this weird talisman and asked me to hold it for him. Fuck. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured that's it. Then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. He then told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishia that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. The talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home are a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with cops when someone's got dirt on you. I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio? What is it that had such a strong grip on you? Fucking effect. So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So, since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it? But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what I was asking was such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that... Yeah, he even said to me... Wait, was that... Oh, and since he died right after that, that was wrong. If anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named... Nakagoshi, that's a new name. Give the guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. And knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hey, Tomi. Yeah? That talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So, last night, you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to school tonight. He even gave me the code to lock in the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. He climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up at the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about it, how it was my fault, and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Gross. Eep. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh. A good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was a sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and Mio shut up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So, you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. Oh, I don't know why I had faded out of existence for a second there. I was thinking that, I remember I just remembered. I think the dirt that Janochi had on, Michio was the fact that he saw her with Harue's son, who died. Because we got told about that at some point as well from, I think it was Kai. Me saying like 8 billion names at once. Look at me, I'm remembering my characters. Yay! The hard part is if anyone new comes in trying to catch them up to speed on what the fuck is going on. So I'm like, wow, there's a lot of names I just had to say there too. I was dumb to fall for that creep Janochi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. And Janochi's death. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Janochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? I think this game is best enjoyed with corkboards and registering. It really is, you're not wrong. I create like my own virtual corkboard with registerings. So far we've been doing a thing where it's like, oh, we're figuring out the characters are like they're all connected in some way, but we don't know fully all the connections yet. We got theories to make. I don't have any theories really fully, but we're figuring out the mystery. Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them and act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then, supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. Notebooks, pictures, registering corkboards, and a massive clutter metal table, yeah! Exactly. I mean, we have like almost we have a list of everyone at least, which helps with it. We had our own little virtual corkboard here. If only we could connect the registerings to everything. It's like Zero Escape, we get like a little memo that we can write on. Oh god, sorry, yawning. And it's not including all of these that we get. Actually, we're almost filled out here. Actually, not as much as I really thought. There's actually still quite a bit left, but we're getting there. Yeah, and a projector, yeah. Do we get our own red room too for the vibes? Oh my god, what's the word? Developing the pictures. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but it didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Huh. Yeah, just like Link, like for real. I said for sure, and I'm like, it felt wrong. I meant to say for real. That's all I know. Happy? Still gonna look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find anything out about Michio's talisman, I will be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You're the one avoiding me. You weren't the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. Don't die out there, okay? I really wanted to. We could cook up some Yuri here. Anyways. Thanks. We'll be careful. Alright then. I got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? I mean, to be honest, you were one of them. So, by definition, yes. Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jinochi is pretty suspicious, though. If you're a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. That's right. That's why I see there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have been one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered! I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's like he was involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. I think he... Did we know? I think he was the one with, Among... the fucking... That's such a good emote. I see... In my brain, I cannot lie to you. Every time I do see the word among, my brain is like, Among Us. But I have to be like a mature adult about it. So, I mean, I don't have to be. I could be an annoying adult about it. But, okay, yeah, he did have the ever-burning lantern. That was the one he had. We're consulting the, the cork board. I know. Because I'm pretty sure his is the one with the dark. But yeah. Kills by disembowelment, but once he finds spells trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. So we know the darkness one was him, but that's us as the audience. It's a dramatic irony of us as the audience know stuff that the characters don't. So we know that the darkness was him. Guaranteed. Because I remember that did happen there. But the one who killed him, Jinochi, I don't think it's the foot. Because that was a different person that died to this, and he wasn't crushed. Do we know? We only know so many. That's hanging. That's burning. So it might be one of the ones we don't know yet. It's weird because the way that Michio died sounds like this one. It sounds like it's this curse echo, but I think Michio is like the most confusing one we have so far right now. If it was like an actual, you know, curse that got her, or if she actually got hit by a fucking car, still don't know. But this one sounds like the one she has, so like I don't know. I don't know. Again, there's I think like 3 more like, little, like, curse stones we don't know the power for. Because this doesn't sound like it would be the one Jinochi died with, too, which, again, we know that we didn't kill him. Assumedly. I don't know what this game's gonna pull on us. With the bones breaking and looking at this. But, again, there's still 3 more we don't know, so. And I have, like, a sneaking suspicion, because someone started this, like, rite where people get the cursed stones. And so that means they could have totally killed Michio pre all this happening, right? Because they already was able to do cursed stone stuff. Well, they did curses without stones. And they just killed Michio for whatever reason. I don't know. So much we don't know. I don't know how it's all connected. Corkboard, red string. Because there's also Harue's son's kidnapping and murder, which feels, I mean, it was, one, connected to Michio in some way, so it's obviously connected. So I was gonna say it feels connected, but it is. But we still don't know the murderer for that. There's like 8 million. At point is there too much red string? The point we can't even see the corkboard or pictures anymore. So we have to be careful of Old Man Ashimi and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that's not all curse bearers. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... Well, okay. Sorry, the washing machine is now vibrating my desk, and I was trying to see if my mic was picking it up. I'm, like, thinking more, too. We don't know who has the canal curse stone. Because Shogo's fucking dead, and he's the one that had it when we played as him. So, like, clearly someone killed him with it, but who has it? Is it Yoko? Did Yoko get the curse stone? Is she gonna come back? Is some other person gonna have the curse stone? So that's technically 4 we don't know, right? Wait, going back. Because we know how this one works, we just don't know who has it. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, it was this one. It was here, we actually had the notes. It was, I think, in 4. No, it is just 3. We don't know, yeah, we don't have the Whispering Canal. Yeah, okay. I think I was forgetting about Najima. We'll figure it out. As for what to do now, I'd like to find who was responsible for the Feast of Shadows. That's what it was called, the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next, we should do... what exactly? We did talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. Mr. Araishi almost said. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace. Someone may know where he is. Where'd it go then? Sorry. I think I know. Did I update this? He's a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street. What the freaking daylight savings? Taking an hour of sleep away from me? No! Kat mentioned that earlier, where y'all are suffering through daylight savings now. Our timeline's gonna match up again. I'm no longer starting at a convenient time for you guys. It changed again. Why is seemingly Europe, daylight savings different. I guess it doesn't matter as long as, like, you take the hour away at some point, but why is it on different days? Interesting. I think we should abolish daylight savings, period, because, I'm insane. It is a weird concept. It really is. There are actually, I think, some states, that actually have abolished it. Arizona and Hawaii. They've abolished daylight savings. Oh, no, like, the American territories as well, but states specifically. Every time I move my mouse on my on their monitor. It was initially for one of the world wars. I didn't know that, actually. I actually don't think I know any history of daylight savings, to be honest. And days are longer at different times of the year, like, especially in, like, summer, for example. The days are, like, really, really long. And then they feel shorter in winter. This is, like, a random article I found from, like, 20 days ago. It's 19 states approved permanent daylight savings time. Why they still have to change their clocks? Efforts. A major roadblock stands between them and their clocks going unchanged all year. Congress. Of course. While states have the ability to lock their clocks, current federal regulations limit their decision to year-round standard time only. Hawaii and Arizona, except for the Navajo Nation, have done so already. Maine and Texas are also the states to approve year-round daylight daylight savings time regulation legislation. Holy fuck. Washington shout out. Several western states, including Washington, it didn't write it like that, but it's the only state that matters, have also enacted legislation that, in addition to requiring federal approved, called for some or all of their neighboring states to do the same. Following that requirement, the states now await federal approval to lock their clocks in daylight savings time year-round. Oregon has enacted legislation as well, but awaits action by California. Okay. Curious why it works like this. Washington's good because we have Idaho and Oregon. Like, yeah, sure, what the fuck? But we can't because Oregon can't because of California. That's weird. A way of putting it, being like, oh, the states surrounding me have to do it. So doesn't that just slowly but surely consume all of the US having to... Oh, I guess this is some or all. There's still people trying to get rid of daylight savings here. "20 US states have passed legislation to permanently adopt DST? Daylight savings time. Washington was in 2019. Clearly we ain't done shit after at least passing it. It's not permanent yet. This is the most, sorry, random ass tangent. I just think the concept of adjusting time for sunlight completely throwing off timings is weird. Yeah. So no matter what, sunlight's gonna get fucked at some point. Like, literally it messes every daylight savings, it messes up my time because, like, it would get to, like, 6 p.m. and it's still light out and my brain thinks it's like 3. Like, it's just so weird. Again, it's gonna be sunny at like 9 p.m. in the summer anyways. just thinking about it. Wait. If we go ahead an hour and wouldn't it have technically been sunny at 8 a.m.? Not, what the fuck am I saying? At 8 p.m.? And so we make it so the days last longer in the summer. But maybe it means it gets like darker in the winter quicker. The days are shorter in the winter. If we didn't change it. I don't care, actually. Like, I actually don't care. We should just get rid of daylight savings. I think. I don't want to lose. I mean, the one where we gain an hour of sleep was like kind of awesome because like, I mean, hell yeah, extra sleep. But also, I'm usually awake by the time switches, so it doesn't even matter to me. But the one where you lose sleep sucks because it happened also when I was at Comic-Con not too long ago, and then I ended up going from 4 hours of sleep to 3 hours of sleep because they took away an hour from me. And I was so tired that day. Anyways, do I just go explore? Because I actually don't know where Kurokikyo Cafe is. Hokusai Street. Yeah, literally yoinked my sleep. It does feel like a needless annoyance. Like, I'm sure there might be some die-hard, like, daylight savings fan out there that could argue why we need it. But I just don't care, to be honest. Let's go top down. Let's go to Komagata Bridge first. Komagata Bridge. And so, Yokuro Suzu and Yako Sakazaki settled on their next location to investigate. You're gonna kick me out? Yep, you are. Okay, I can hop back in there. I feel like I can still do stuff there. Maybe I just have to choose the correct place to investigate. I'm gonna save real quick just to be safe. Yeah, I guess here they want me to... Do I have to choose a specific place first? What if I gotta go back to school while I run into the detectives? No, I think it's still gonna yell at me about it. What if I keep going back in though? You keep giving me the option to be able to hop back in. I'm gonna keep trying. Oh. No, oh damn it. I was like, it wasn't fitting away from them, so I was like, maybe. No, we're still getting kicked out. That's how I feel like. Random buttons, go! I'm gonna try all of them and see if it kicks me out of all of them. We don't know until we try. Armory Yasuda Gardens. Yeah, no, this one's kicking me out too. Last one's probably gonna kick me out too, but you don't know until you try! And just kick me out? Yeah, it does. Damn. Why even let me go back in if I can't do anything yet? I know this one I also got kicked out of. I don't know, I'm saving again. The fucking music. Can I do anything on this side yet, or? I read all this earlier, so I'm just gonna speed past all of it. The schools. I want the psychic girl. So I was saying suspend. So I don't know if that means I can still look around a bit more. I think I can move. I don't know if I have any reason to go back to the other place yet. Thanks about ties all corkboard and registering atmosphere together for real. You know, instead of he's like this thing now. Instead of that, I guess let's we can touch a bit on Haraway's timeline for now, because I don't know what else to do in the other one, so it means I probably question mark can't do anything. I don't know what happens if I move to a different location in the other one. But we started in that location, nothing happened. So I don't know if going there would actually do anything, so might as well just do Haraway's for now. During previous events, throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones, while Haraway lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Shigama Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your cursed stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get to see some research done in the limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. What the fuck is going on, Jules? Shimona. Like we got married, don't even like each other? What is going on? Hee So they mentioned where I was born and raised. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that again. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts up from the industrial area. Tomodachi life! He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a cursed stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes? Oh. I mean, I suppose I would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than expected. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets, the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, that option on the table. Let's figure out our strategy. I can't read. We okay? Are we okay? Are you okay, Haraway? I totally think this man can hit Michael Jackson, Leon. Like, There's no way this man ain't skilled as hell. I trust him with my life. She brutal, I think she won. About the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer? Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. You see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in the area. Maybe I had to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? Yeah, she's got her thoughts in priority. I would be gay for him. And you're absolutely real for that, man. That's what I thought. Even the victims were curse bearers. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has got enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them a deal. What if the situation could be with the Maserati who kicked it all off intended? I thought it was going to be the same text before, but it was not. That's an interesting theory. You would think there's someone behind all this? You imagine hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in the area on purpose, or likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you think this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the ride, this would be very risky since, as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while... their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines. Safer course of action. Yeah? You disagree with that? Where'd you go? Right behind my chair. You're probably getting hungry because it's almost dinner time soon. Not quite dinner time, but it's almost there. Wanna be a tiny bit patient for me, Lavana? Which is why I figured it's best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's no reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? Like that, like exactly how Lavana said. At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers in action. Saying it might be involved or not, do you want to give up, ma'am? I could lay down with my little one. You can go do that. That sounds at least nice. Never. Understood. After all, live in the truth and as we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using one of the curses ourselves. I added a word there that wasn't there, but you know what? It was the same idea, so. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. I think that she is probably the daughter of Tetsuo. I don't know why. I feel like she guaranteed is. You never determined her address. You're not one to, you even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I got every single university with Okioe, the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place, on the way here. It seemed like she returned home last night. Worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? Embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. My eye itches. One sec. Nice tall man who was dressed in black. But I'm near Kinshicho. He set out the way he was dressed. Managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hyaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe the name is Takumi Yomioka. I forgot about this guy. I mean, we, as an audience, we know he isn't a curse bearer, but he's knowledgeable about them. So we really don't know actually anything about him, because I completely forgot he even existed, and he's probably involved in all this somehow as well. Yeah? You're sharing all your theories right now, huh? Yeah. Got more? I love you, Lavonna. The Hyaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yeah, that was them. Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed to be very shrewd. With increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Back then and still now, low-key. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped at the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if their right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Now that's an interesting thought. I didn't mean to look at him again. And one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Oh, it's Araishi. Indeed, I gotta get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can't make an educated guess. Oh? You know, that researcher discovered the ancient text on the Rite of the Resurrection, the one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was fairly similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is the curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hyaku Soap to see the man in black. See that man in black. Their headquarters are down on Southward Kasui Street. Okay, that one's finally over. About the kidnapping. I learned something new about the criminal involved with kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There's a body found at Komagata High School. The person who was identified as a school teacher, his name was Koei Jinochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means that the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. Isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence, and be wise to pay a visit. Okay, so I think these two are might run into Tetsuo and Ario. I said his name was Tetsuo, I don't think that was correct. No, it is Tetsuo. Tetsuo and Ario. About the serial killings. In addition to 3 victims associated with Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like this, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. Those last two have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began, still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved, even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awaken the 7 mysteries curses? Or really assume that they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if we were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't really the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. Alright, if we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this wouldn't be a fine starting point. You might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. You should pay attention to the news today. Today's news. Same thing. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? Yeah, if you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Think. Should I begin my search, which places stuck to me the most so far. So everyone's doing their own investigating. Let's see. Morixushi, Moriricho Park, Komagata High School. Are we gonna get kicked out of these two, or what's the plan here? Oh, we're actually talking, okay. Yeah, Soap's headquarters are on the other side of the south border of Kasui Street. There it goes when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. So an influential person at Hiyoko Soap is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed so we use money to negotiate for the cursed stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. I think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Hako Soaps. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, taking its root deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its brand toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company name Hihaku can also refer to kusuri, a type of patterned fabric. Cool. I think this is the first time we've seen her here. Natsue Yamamori. Let's surprise the former... I forgot she is chairwoman and president something different? Anyways, Natsue is the former president of Hyaku Soap's large chemicals company, though she retired from her position 2 years ago. Oh yeah, this was the lore. She still wields a great influence over the company in her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the name the Witch of Hihaku. Surely that's not important in any way. Surely. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job as a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsui left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven in dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsui saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from the imported soap brands, she developed new products, which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsui ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning hihaku soaps into a household name. Okay, women STEM. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. You think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at a resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with the person of that stature may prove difficult. It's up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Wadakasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's been away from the Kinshicho station or Ryogoku station, though it's still considered a nice area. Stories of the ever-burning lantern and the food-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found on by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you can call it somewhat of a city center. South Wadakasui Street. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. There it is. On Wadakasui, a little partitioning ditch refers to a waterway dug down the middle of the road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was a little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, South Wadakasui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name. Still no check mark for the actual building. It tells me he barely slept last night and seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at this age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night, and then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe, or for some tea, perhaps? I'm gonna go in. Maybe a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Time skip. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? Fast forward to the conclusion, I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries, he even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? Hey man. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him just last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the cursed stone in your possession. Cursed stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had the same reason you did. To think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You're a curse bearer, no? Alright, we lack time. I'll confess, I'm a curse bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the Haunted Clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hyaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate you being called. She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. A sorcerer by the name of Suiken Gamyoto is gallantly working behind the scenes, exercising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rise of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the curse stone at once. Very interesting. But that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? But you tell me it's true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. Me when I'm a liar. Me when I love to lie. 6? Well, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that's the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. And I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. And you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. That's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh. I believe we're dealing with the master Inception. He may have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 cursed stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. Seems rather desperate to get a hold of ours, but despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hyaku are the masterminds behind the curse being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. Is she really were that powerful? Would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Gumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the cult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hyaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? We were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hyaku employee. Oh, because it was. Really? Rest in peace, my man Shogo. As long as officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hyaku Soaps is deeply involved with 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you, I've gathered as that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. I should avoid Hyaku for the time being. It'll be a pain in the ass to deal with Takumi again. Alright, and I think we're done here. Go to the park. It's right by. Here, this is Midoricho Park. Mitono lives around here. She was in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in the area. Thanks for putting the tree directly in my line of view. Might be why I chose to live here. Midoricho Park. Small park bordering South Watagisui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most aspects, this small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains of the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of Tsugaru Estate. Legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai also believed to have been born in the vicinity. No wonder she wanted to live over here. Her and her autistic interest. Oh, wait, oh. Moving the camera is weird in this spot. Whoa! It seems picking up on Ayami's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Anything more to think? I think it's just, yeah, just that. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Damn! I won't get much done sitting around here. Why don't I go check out Ayami's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, shouldn't be long. I'm back, man. So, nothing. Afraid so. Still hasn't returned. However, those few people who seem to be related to police force keep watching the area. I don't think they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Okay, she is, yeah, she is guaranteed Tetsuo's daughter. Guaranteed. I called that shit early. Interesting. Got sharp-eyed, I've noticed them despite it being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on a door, looking through her windows. Wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far. Won't make much progress sticking around here. Alright. Any more to think? What a waste of time! We should move on quickly. You know, yeah, fair. I like the sound of me popping. Sorry, I was getting a little distracted. You're at the ground zero, come back out of high school. I guess it's logical that the police I know how it's supposed to be, like, said. The police has, like, got this place shut down, but it's the way it was worded. I was like, I could not get those syllables out. The police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It says that the students have nowhere to go now the school's closed. Is it different in Japan when school's closed? You don't just stay inside your home all day doing nothing? Not out there playing video games, y'all? It's attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? Works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Injuries were strictly prohibited. Anything else to look at in the surrounding area first? Doesn't seem like it. 2 people have died, a teacher named Kohei Janochi and a student Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? You're basically wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. It's supposed to be said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if Chris Bear decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that's, if that teacher was a Chris Bear or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. I might as well inquire. We have nothing better to do. Alright, I'll go ask students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So what did you learn? That's cool, kids. Sure love a good rumor. It's practically drowning stories about Mr. Janochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was thoroughly worth second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh. Some believe that Michio is the one that killed Mr. Janochi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling about Michio was gonna kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard this mumbling and told students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, big-tailed girl in her school uniform was seen around the school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, none one of them saw her face. Some are proposing that it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. Still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived, a student, had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list, but it truly worries me how easy it was to obtain, which should have been confidential information. I don't know what would happen if the information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. That's crazy logic to have. Being like, oh yeah, I easily found a high school girl's address. That's kind of like bad, and her being like, well, no one's been hurt, so who cares? Like, actually, I care, I think. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I can imagine some of the students are uneasy after the murder. Maybe they want to stay home for some time, but for the safety, the police are probably too wrapped up in the case to be concerned about students' mental health. I can see that. Still be going on for a bit, especially in this. Especially in the this investigation section. Yeah, well, let's try out Michio's house. How'd it go? Well, it was at Michio Shiraishi's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. Got no answer to the door, and all the lights were out. It seemed to have been empty for a while now. There's a stack of newspapers out front. I didn't even think, but sure. I don't understand why no one's come to this house even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. It's a bit quieter over here. It's a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? I think that's it to at least look around here. I remember like these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this, so I decided to talk to locals. Met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you a quick summary. I moved here about 3 years ago. Our previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? As I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man organized as Toshiko's common-law husband and moved into the household. What's a common-law husband? Okay. It's a marriage that results in the parties' agreement to consider themselves married, followed by cohabitation rather than a statutorily defined process. Okay, so practically married, but not like fancily married. I don't know. His name was apparently Kenjikiro Iwai. It's a new name. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He's apparently a vocal fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. Neighborhoods often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. Neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with them to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if it wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Throughout this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when she greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed, even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. What? That's awful. What fucking laws do you guys have over here? What? I'm sorry? What? Then who the fuck is allowed to get involved with fucking domestic violence? Hello? No wonder they let a fucking serial killer go. Jesus. Because he killed women, and they're like, oh yeah, we don't give a fuck about women. Sure, she's literally bruised up from domestic violence. We can't do anything about it. What the hell? And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with EY, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, EY hasn't returned to home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner personality's complete turn after ending a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You seem moved by the story, man. It's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Oh, I got an achievement. Ew, he's ugly and bald. What achievement did I get? Oh, this is all... I got all information on persons of interest. So we got the whole cast, I see. The common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro... That's how you say it? Kankichiro. Mixed up the K and Ch. Kankichiro started coming over and going from the Shiraishi's household a little over a year ago. It seems he served some time in prison, but these are unknown. Oh! Hey, okay, what are you looking at me for? Hmm? Ah, so you came here too. What is it? Is it... Yeah, I was gonna be, is it Tetsuo? I'm assuming, he probably... I'm assuming he probably knows them. He clearly fucking knows them in some way. There's, obviously. Can you repeat what you said one more time for me, Richter? Crossover episode. OMG! Alright. Got kicked out of that one, so... Don't know which one I'm gonna head... I will maybe I go back to this one. Fancy sushi. I don't know what the fuck it's called that. And then I go back to the house, and then I can see the meat, but I'm going to... wait for next time. Says I haven't looked at the copyright information. Who gaff? Delta Room tomorrow! That is true, it is Delta Room tomorrow! Ugh.
stretching. I'm kind of debating dinner. I love talking about food. Because again, I found out that I have a leftover DoorDash gift card. So I'm like, do I want to DoorDash today or tomorrow? I can do whatever I want. I'm me. But I do want to thank you all for being here. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. It is still sunny outside for me, so it is still day for me. I will be live tomorrow. We will be ranking Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. We'll be ranking their soundtrack with my very correct opinions. So yeah, thank y'all for being here. Bye-bye!